Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Thursday. So very happy to be here. Show number 2353 here on Twitch. Excuse me. Let's head right onto our game here and see how it does. My goodness. Allergies. Hope you're all having a beautiful and amazing day. Let's head into our run here, see where it takes us. We got ourselves a Blessed Jimmers as well. What a beautiful one. What's up, Serious Agonza, Snug Heavy Pyro, good to see you, One Shot, Carthora, Negatron Bear, Censored Pixel, and all the rest. Gonna be spinning the wheel at least a couple of times here. We'll see what happens. And we're off. I'm gonna drink some water before we start too. That'll probably be helpful. Hey there, Robotic Crow. It's good. Water is nice. Time to spin that wheel of children. Oh, I gotta reconnect the controller. 1 second. Just gotta reboot the game real fast. Does happen on occasion with this game when you disconnect. Hey, Gritty Cat, thanks for 59 months, all caught up here. Nikon 662, thanks for 57, dude. Active Ginkgo with 77. Kandarian at 44 months as well. Appreciate that. Alright, we're not going to start things with Keeper today, but that's okay. We'll roll it again. I'll do Lost if we roll on it, but not Keeper to begin. Well, there we go. I called it. Lost run it is. Lost is a character that has no health to begin with, though we do have Holy Mantle to absorb the first damage in each room, so we'll see. Okay, there we go. We took a little half damage there, so we take damage again in this room, our run's over. But that won't happen now, will it? Go. Bomb's always a nice start. 1 sec here, just clicking back in. There we go. Keeper's not necessarily bad. He's tough, though, because he starts with low speed, triple shot, and he only uses coins as health. So rather than being bad, I would say his mechanic is a bit gimmicky. Go ahead and use that up. So it's basically a free bomb every room, so not a bad spacebar to get. Huh. Let's try this wall right here. No? Okay. Curious as to where the secret room is here. I'll take that. What do? Telepills. Okay, I guess we'll do that room again then. We do have enough coins now to buy an item from the store, so we're going to do exactly that. Okay, I like the extra bombs here, but Present's really nice. Honestly, the Blue Hourglass is nice too. I might just drop this in the boss room. Blue Hourglass, it lets us reset a room if we take damage, so it's kind of a fail-safe mechanism. Sacrifice room would be an okay place to drop this as well, I feel. But wait, there's more. Oh, Monstro, how you been, bud? Okay, these are fine. Shot speed's not great. Ace of Spades will get his keys, though. That's cool. Where do we think this secret room is? I'm gonna say if it's not there, it's gotta be, like, in between the store. Try this. No? Alright, I may just save my bombs, then. Let's bomb here, because 2 bombs on the machine, well, I was gonna say should get us that, but not anymore. Okay, well, no blue hourglass is fine. Let's take the mobility here. I'm gonna take one more shot at the secret room, actually. Last remaining places are here or up against the sack room. Let's try this one. Fair enough. Yeah, I think that'd be a reasonable assumption, Dindy. If you had both backpack, present, and hourglass, you could indeed drop the item and then revert it if you wanted to. Very similar to the way you can reroll through item machines. Okay, maybe not yet. It's a good spot for our barrel. This doesn't seem like a bad spot to use the Ace of Spades. Spudiments. I'm gonna wait though. Let's see what this does. Paralysis, alrighty. I think doing the Ace of Spades inside the arcade's probably gonna be our best payout as we get 3 things to explode in there. Start by bombing the Temperance Machine, which we can't use with this character unless we get special invincibility items. It's a start. Okay. We can pick that up, but we can't use that because if we take damage, which is the activatable effect on the bag lunch, we die. All right. Yeah, we're not going to use the shell game here. Let's just go bomb it. You know, honestly, not great. I'm gonna leave my Ace of Spades for now. I do want to get a key conversion, but I'd like to do better than that. Even just bombing the store machine a couple times and using its better than that payoff. Yo. Okay, metal plate isn't really helping our stats, but it is a chance to not take damage, which is good. Not taking damage, definitely preferred. Okay, Blanket's actually pretty good here on the loss. Well, it's not netting us any stat benefit. In every boss room now, we have an additional hit we can take. We have the starter hit, and then we have the Holy Mantle afterward. It basically doubles up our Holy Mantle inside of that room, which is awesome. Fantastic. Still think I'm gonna bomb in there an Ace of Spades. Got multiple good spots to use this barrel on urns. I also think the super secret room is here. Quite likely. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Bazinga. Oops. There's a fire right there, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna say super secret room, very likely here now. Oh. Closest room to the boss room, generally a good guess. Okay. I do like a little payout here. I'm going to bomb a machine a few times, and then we're going to use the Ace of Spades. Oh, not bad. 5 coins on that one. Beautiful. Do one more here, especially since we have a reusable bomb. Nice. All right, now we can do this. Beautiful. Just taking the time to do that essentially means we will not run out of keys on this run. There's definitely situations we still could run out of keys, but there are much fewer now. Once you have a starting resource of keys of 12 or so, it's pretty hard to run out of keys unless you get some really bad luck. As most times when you open stuff, more stuff will spawn, including keys. Not great. Very fortunate pattern here on Widow. Yes. Alright, breakfast dead item. These are not dead items, though. We get free devil deals here on the Lost. Probably one of his greatest benefits. And while I'm not too stoked on the shovel here, I'm going to take it. Sacrificial dagger, top tier orbital. Alright, the shovel could net crawl spaces. It's possible. Hey, it made a crawl space right there, in fact, at a 10% chance. Let's go down. Crawl space is denoted by the ladder inside of the room. Alright. Still going to be leaving with our infinite bomb resource here. No doubt. Combat room. Probably not for a great chest. Let's go down. Hey there, Clawbanks. Thanks for 5 awesome months. Enjoy that continued lurk. Thank you. A drop barrel right here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, gonna push this up here. Drop barrel right here. Okay. Coupon's not bad. It's mostly good for taking devil deals, though. So maybe in our store this floor we can get a free item or two. Maybe. We gotta be very careful here, because if I end up taking damage in this room, we die. I got no way out currently. Okay. Strength card, that's useful enough. It cuts like a knife, because it is a knife. I can't remember the last time we actually did a lost run. It's been a minute. I think we won our last 2 lost runs. Though I go into every lost run assuming we're going to lose because I'm not playing a super min-max style. Though we are doing more on this run than I normally would. Combat barrel. What do you do? Speed down, that's fine-ish. Okay, humbling bundles, always a classic here. I'm just gonna buy this. This doubles all keys, coins, and bombs that drop. That's dope. I'm gonna keep telepills here because that's a way we can bail out of a room. This run's currently lacking is any tier rate or damage stats. We can make up for that a bit with the sacrificial dagger, but you know, that's that. Alright, I'll buy these keys then. We already got secret, so super secret remains. Hey, Adamos, glad you can make it for some Isaac, dude. Whoa there. Maybe in a minute. Get cutsed. Ooh, crack die is a very interesting item. This allows us to reroll stats on damage. The problem is we can't take damage right now, so just like the lunch bag, it is a quote dead item. Almost always happy to see that, except for right now we can't use it. You know what, Little Gish can be a good part of the team. Slowing tears are, in general, good. They can have some negative effects too, but probably for the best. Where is this super secret? It's not here. Only a few remaining places the super secret can be, in fact. Here's one. Here's one. Super secret's being connected to only one other gray room. Usually nearest to the boss room, though not always, as we're seeing here. So this would be a room where it could be. Can't be there. That means it's going to be down here. It's good, Talismosis. I'm going to go ahead and do the combat room in the over here. Why not? 2 keys for 1 key and some combat. All right. Alright, who's going to be the boss here? I think we're going to get Chub. Pestilence, okay, we're going to have Cube of Meat and the Sack Dagger. Get cut with the knife. That's pretty cool. Hey, Krampus. Yeah, Spinny Brim, I see you, dude. Get cut, though. Hey, Dungeon Facts, thanks for 4 awesome months. Thanks for making it official once more. Appreciate that. Okay, Coal's a big pickup here because Coal adds damage per tier, meaning that every tier we fire gets a bonus damage amount based on the distance it travels. So we're not showing any stat up right now, still at 3.5 base damage. Our tiers on average are going to be closer to 6 or 7 damage depending on how far they go. Coal can add up to 20 bonus damage per tier. That takes some pretty extreme range. You can actually see the tiers becoming larger as they travel as a result of having this item. Pretty cool. Addicted. Hey, Vanheim, thanks for an awesome 33 months. Appreciate you. A stopwatch we're not going to take here. It's very effective. Does mean when we got hit on any room or lost our holy mantle, everything would be slowed. I'm good without that, though. Okay, more chests and keys up here. I want that. Okay, if nothing else, this is a tier to lay down, which I sorely need, so I'll take that. We can also fire 8-way with the joystick now, so I guess I'll move to joystick firing. Why not? Kind of makes it into more of a twin-stick shooter style. I like those. Speaking of twin-stick shooters, I've been thinking a lot about Fury Unleashed. I need to get back and finish, not finish that game, but finish hard mode and get ready for the harder difficulties. There's too many good games to play right now. Luckdown's not awesome. I like to have higher luck so more stuff can drop. Okay. Our pill set's been okay. Like the best right now, if we got PhD, would be to get luck up pills right now. It's the best thing going on in our pool currently. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Yeah, it's fair enough, Crackside. I've seen a little bit of gameplay footage of the harder difficulties, just not playing around. I mean, hard mode's very difficult in that game, but it is set up as a roguelite. The toughest difficulty looks nuts. Catbird 321, thanks for 71 months and a 71 streak. What a legend. Good, dude. What's in here? Spoodaments. Wow, we're freaking loaded right now. Wow. Give me a store with some re-rolling possibility, huh? Sorry, was that knife sharp? Oh, little Chad, join the team, man. The no hell special right there. Teamwork. Looking good, looking good. Did I get my super secret this floor? I did not. It's probably right here. Nah? Okay, we already blew a barrel there too, so where is this thing? I'm curious now. I'm gonna find you, you son of a gun. Yeah, not there. The only place left is really down here. Kinda has to be. Room layout indicates it is too. Alright, I will bomb this and use this. Cool, no, here we have not failed to see any devil rooms. No goat head involved here, just good luck on the percentages. And we have Joker card. Bail me out, Mr. Satine. Alright. Think about that. I'd like to get items first. Like, we're still pretty weak here. Not the worst build I've ever had, but definitely not up there. Get cuts. Got a little bit of tier rate in coal, so I'd say we're below where we'd like to be on damage, but this is workable. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Okay, these guys are tough. Looks good. Man, dude, Junior, has it really been 87 months? Much appreciation. My man, you get me a little greedy there, don't you think? Huh? Man, this beggar is going ham. What do we got, 35 coins right now? You can do it, partner. I believe in you. Yeah, I'm gonna bomb this here. I gotta scare him a little bit. There you go. There you go. Get spooked. I will use this now. Yeah, Unicorn Stun's pretty nice here. It means we can use the Sacrificial Dagger every single room to some pretty nice effect here. Not gonna allow us to kill every room fully like this one, but most rooms will get wrecked, and it's also very nice on bosses. If I put the Sac Dagger onto a boss for the full duration of the Unicorn Horn, they'll be dead in almost all cases. No, that was not because the beggar had no spot to drop an item. He could have dropped an item at any point if he wanted to. Okay. Well, I would say Sackhead's kind of, almost devalued here. Smelter, though. I'm gonna come back to the store. If we're gonna keep, like, if we find another trinket, Smelter could be really good, but just smelting the petrified poop, I think I'd rather roll for champion belt or some other shenanigans. Some stat. Get roasted. What you gotta say, teen? And the devil deals have been super nice here. Items not so much, but that we're getting so many is good. There's our first real damage up of the run. Awesome. Feeling better already. I'll take this, get out of the pool. Hey, what's good, Peter? Good, smooth Robbie. That's an interesting class. I thought the Beans Challenge was real fun. Speed up, cool. Doesn't give us a re-clear there, but at least we get to open that up. Oh, I suppose we should probably bomb X rocks. Don't usually do this on the Lost, but small rock would be a nice damage up. Could use that. Should be pretty straightforward with the Unicorn Horn as we get a charge each wave. Hey, we can even hold on to that last charge. Awesome. What do you do? What do you do? Are you a wizard? I don't think so. Maybe. Get cutscened. Dude, kid, your face is jacked. What happened, my man? Nice. Who's left here? You are. What's up, dude? Alright, good enough. Let's go back to our store here. I'm going to re-roll. I don't think I'm going to be taking smelter here. Good enough. What's up? Okay, 7-cent smelter though. Okay, I'm in. Take that key for later. Yeah. I'll take that. Let's do Are You a Wizard, Paralysis, and 48-hour energy. Alright, alright. That is fuel for the smelter now, isn't it? What was this top trinket even? Secret room's also here. Bible track. That's no good. Cool room, dude. Ooh, Luck Up Penny's huge there. Good, good. Okay, gonna grab that here. We're gonna roll again. I'm gonna say the machine can't have much left, but compass, a good one. Wait, did we already have a Joker? I think we did. It's Ace of Spades. Okay, well. Luck's important for later, whoops, so that we can get more drops when we get to the chests and stuff. It could be a difference between getting like 2 items on the floor and like 8 items on the floor. Okay, goodbye Joker card. I'm gonna Ace of Spades in here too, because I can. Bloops. Going down. Okay, one thing I can do here is use the unicorn horn on this thing. Just got to make sure we get out before it hits us and kills us. That's correct, Shadows. That is what happened. Let's go. Telepills are nice because this give us an attempt at boss rush. That's really good. This makes our tiers split into other tiers. That's another source of damage we did not previously have. Walk into the knife. Oh, Invisiblements. Yara's also pretty good. That guy explodes, don't want to knife him. Still another one alive here, okay. Okay, let's go in. Ooh, okay. This makes me a little more inclined to use the unicorn horn repeatedly on the blood machine where we can. Might even use the Yera here in the arcade. That could be interesting. Gonna go for the 4 hits here. 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's actually better if this thing doesn't blow up for us right now and get a bigger payout. Lucky penny, awesome. Okay, we're in the positive for luck now. Good. You know, left hand's not bad because it gives us better chance of getting Guppy, but I don't think I want that right now. I'm not sure exactly what I want out of a gold chest. Probably Cricket's head would be the main one. Oops. Another luck up in there. Neat. I'm going to try to preserve the Yera. This run's not like... it's not awesome as far as damage goes. It's doing okay. 59 coins, plus whatever we get here should be plenty. Dude, another luck up penny, awesome. This is kind of the cascading effect of luck. I mean, we got 1 luck up and then they just kept coming. And that's because that chest drop, which could have been a result of our luck stat. Beautiful, man. Alright, this is depths 2 right here, so... once we enter the mom's, awesome. Foot fight, there's no getting out. I think I am going to attempt boss rush here with this mediocre build since we have telepills that we can get out and we have the blanket. I don't know if the blanket works inside of boss rush. I have a feeling it might though. That's right, you keep it dry, they don't mess with you. Blanket gives you an extra... it gives you an extra hit inside of boss rooms. That's an interesting synergy with the Sacrificial Dagger. We can stand still and turn into stone to cheese some stuff, though I won't be doing that here. That is pretty snooze-alicious. Oh, given the situation in Boss Rush, might be worth it depending on what boss we're facing. Alright, and we're off. Alright, yes, we will be going back to the store after this blackmail. Probably should have done that before, but, you know, no matter where you go, there you are. As it turns out, we're right here. Da-da-da-da. Not even sure if I want to attempt this for Charm Shot. Charm Shot plus an item, sure. It's not good. If we had other bomb items, I would consider Dr. Fetus here, because I do enjoy the item, but it's not good here. Yes, absolute worst case scenario, that's right, we get Charm Shot. I mean, that's not bad. Okay, Larry and what? Larry Monstro, okay. Monstro's the threat. What happened? Wide open Monstro 2. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the second jump on Monstro here, where I use this. I think I could win this from a Dr. Fetus. It just wouldn't be, it wouldn't be exciting. Yikes, this guy. I'll say this could be problematic. Good though. All gravy, baby. Is this frail? Oh yeah. JL Twitch 101. This is a completed save. I've been playing Isaac since 2012 on the original, so we got everything done here on this save. Probably 2,500 to 3,000 hours in Afterbirth since it released, and had a comparable amount in the original Isaac too. I'm gonna go here. Stain's actually more terrifying than the Angel, which is a bit weird, but it's true. Hey, Jay Alquish, keep at it, man. You'll get there. Everybody is bad at Isaac when they first start playing. Me too. I was real bad. Okay, I don't know what I want to do here. Back, let's just go here. I can defeat Haunt. Red Angel, though. Hey, nothing wrong with that either, Dr. Lowe, as long as you're having a good time. That's the important thing. Yeah, our knockback shot here should stop him. Not knockback shot, the splitting shot. Stop him from encroaching on our position. I don't think the Red Angel did hit us there. I think that was our iframes dropping off of the there. Either way, we do still have the Holy Mantle active, which is denoted by the white aura around our character. Oh, no worries, Emil. Good looking out. It's definitely possible we got hit there. I don't think we did, though. The important thing is our Holy Mantle is still active. Since we have the blanket, we could have lost our temporary hits. So we now have 2 Holy Mantles inside of each boss room. Dude, we made it. And they're offering My Reflection. This build is not currently set up to take My Reflection. It is a nice item in the right situation. This just ain't it. Back to the store we go. I'll take Buddy in a box. Randomized tiers can be a little scary sometimes, but hey. 9-volt probably wasn't too bad with the stump either, but most fights aren't going to last long enough for that to do anything. I guess it's an item out of the pool. Recycle. Okay, now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Okay, Temperance Machine right here is interesting because if I can get a battery on the ground, we can make more money for this and then, well, buy more items. Telepills definitely can teleport you to the air room, no doubt. Okay, let's see how this works. Oh, Diplo too? Interesting. Okay, that didn't quite go the way we wanted. But what is Diplowable here? Let's go ahead and bomb and see if there's another item set we want to Diplo. Oh, Steam Sale. Okay. Do I have another way to get money here? Hold up. Hold up. Let's go see if we can manufacture any money at all. Because if we can get 3 coins right now, that'll be... That'll be it. Had I not picked up the coins in the room beforehand, that would have been it too. At the very least, we're getting 1 Steam Sale, which is fine. Let's say between our secret and super secret room, there should be something there. Gotta find them. Where are you, buddy? Okay, not coins there. We do have one more store in the Hush room. Interesting, okay. Well, as is, we're only going to get 1 Steam Sale here, which is fine. Diplo, get Steam Sale. And we're out of here. So if we were able to buy both Steam Sales, we would have had infinite purchases. Well, infinite in quotations, because you eventually run into items that you don't want to buy. Alright, let's get out of here. Good floor. Going down. Got some. JL, we are currently the Lost, which is a character without health. We have a Holy Mantle, which absorbs 1 hit per room. General hope for this character is that you find some forms of resurrection items. Haven't found any of those yet, so we're 2 hits from the run ending in each room. Yeah, sure, Carnosaur. Last floor would have been more lucrative had we used the air, but we are going to get additional chests inside the chest if we make it there for the era too, so definitely some payoffs. Keeping Diplo and Yera for the chest would have been a 32 chest reward as well. Going down. Get cuts and stuffed. Definitely gonna use that in here. Not a hard room, just a little tedious. Holy guacamole, the explosion. Dark Knight 58, the biggest tip I can give for Hades, the game, is to not mash your dash button too fast. If you dash consecutively, you're going to be losing a large portion of your iframes. So try to space out your dashes a little bit more. It'll help with dodging a lot. Nope. Isaac Repentance is supposed to release in 2020 here. To be perfectly honest, I'm not keeping my hopes up too much for that. I think it's going to be more of the same stuff you already see. So if you still enjoy playing Isaac, you're probably going to enjoy Repentance. And if you lost your love of Isaac over time, which is natural on any game, especially when it's been out this many years, it's going to be more of the same stuff. I still really enjoy playing Isaac. I was talking to my wife about this a couple nights ago, about how we often compare games on the channel and just in general to Isaac, but the format of Isaac and the overall formula, while still solid, has been improved upon so much by so many different games, and so many games have taken inspiration from it. I'm really not sure how much is left to be done with this particular game. More content will be nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not going to be some meta-breaking experience. It's still going to be what Isaac is, which is a fun game. But really, the shell that Isaac exists in is pretty, in my opinion, pretty well defined. It's still going to be Isaac, so if you don't like Isaac, don't expect Repentance to renew your joy in the game. Alright, what's up? Going down? Dude, 14 Seeker, if I did miss you earlier there, thanks for 9 awesome months, and Simply Deck, thanks for 44 legends today, all of you. I am not too confident in this build's ability to defeat Hush. Maybe, though. Oh, that's my charmed guy. I was like, why can I kill that? I have not played Bumbo, no, JL. I see it, I think it looks fine, but for streaming purposes, I felt it fell pretty short on sound design to be a game you can get many hours out of. If I was going to play it, it'd be a stream or two at most. And for that reason, I opted not to on stream. Nothing against the game at all. Okay, let's get cuts and stuff here. There we go, cuts and stuff. Man, are we gonna take Hush here? I guess we might as well. I'm gonna have a hard time defeating Hush, but it's possible. We have most of the tools. Okay, as soon as Mom drops down here, we're going in. You done. What's up, Satine? Welcome back, dude. It's no resurrection here, but it's something. Two of spades. All right, we're already at 99. All right, well, either we're going to lose our run here at Hush, or we're going to continue. Those are the two options remaining. This hasn't been what I consider a stellar run, so I wouldn't be too sad to lose it. Well, I do think we're very capable of defeating Hush here. Probably want to save the Unicorn Horn for when the ads are spawned. Going down. Tammy's head's an interesting item too. You know what? The tick's awesome here. Can't get a new trinket, but 15% less boss health is not a small effect. Ooh, double Unicorn Horn. That's nice. It's in here. Yep, damage up every other tier I'm in. I don't think I want Sackhead here. Okay, Blue Hourglass is actually amazing here, because if we have a little whoopsie inside Hush, we can now back out and buy that battery in the store to do it again. You can also use this to proliferate the store and see what's in the different piles before backing out too. Alright, give me just a second here before we head into the boss. Just going to use the restroom real fast, and then we'll be into the boss fight. Not even an official break here. Let's be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm gonna buy Sackhead here. Hold up. Ladder, alright. If I buy the pill baggie and then I buy the starter deck, it should work. Okay, our Yera got converted there. That's not so awesome, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm going to save a little bit of money here for that battery. Well, this is going to be a fight for sure. Okay, I'll use Devil card here. Sure. Keep it dry, they don't mess with you. Slowing shot can actually be bad for us here, but should be fine. Really, I could just position Dry Baby in front of us here. Oh no, those are curving. Okay, this is a follower. Did he pop back up there? Oh man, he did. Very lucky patterning here so far. Back around. Okay, we got hit there. We still got... Oh god. So we still got the Holy Mantle active. Dang it. Don't do that, dude. That one's fine. Okay, I'm gonna stick in here. We got him. We got him. Okay, Mom transformation, that's good. I wouldn't say Hush is the most difficult boss in Isaac. I would say it's the most technical boss in Isaac. BFF, awesome. That improves our sack dagger a bunch. Bless you. Hive Mind's good. I'll do one more bomb here. We already have Compass. I guess I'll bomb again for the map. Use it or lose it. Okay, are we gonna take the Unicorn Stump or Blue Hourglass? Thinking Blue Hourglass gives us more chances. It's kind of like a resurrection. Keep that. Going up. Hey, Ben Silencing, thanks for 32 months, dude. Thanks so much for keeping it dapper. Really appreciate that. Oh, hey, does Splunky 2 finally get a release date? That's awesome. Awesome, man. Look at that. That's the one right there. Nose Goblin is a boss slayer. Cool, September 15th for Spelunky. I am looking forward to trying Spelunky 2. Who knows how it'll be? I'm probably pretty good with how great Spelunky 1 is. Also being in the advantageous position of having put the time in to be decent at Spelunky 1, it's gonna help. Alright, here we go. Did I just get hit right off the bat there? Dang it. I did. I got hit again. I'm Blue Hourglassing. That's what it's for. Okay, we'll try this again, this time without taking immediate damage. Gonna get the knife on him, but not touch him. Like a good kid. Okay. Could have had him there. I was just a little off on the dagger. Alrighty, going up. Alright, let's see what's up. Okay, this is good. So 50% damage increase. I'm going to take this from 5 to 8 damage. It's not bad. Respawn as Blue Baby. Okay. Well, on the Delirium floor now, if we die, we should have at least some soul hearts on the ground to respawn. I would say it'd be very likely MT, if not unreleased, that Spelunky 2 will end up on all major consoles. There's like no reason it wouldn't. Oh, Angry Fly is better than nothing. We do not keep the Holy Mantle if we respawn as Blue Baby. Good question. Pretty sure anyways. You know, actually it's on the item list, so maybe you do. No idea what the effect here is, Rick Sweet, on those blue tears. The blue tears are a result of Buddy in a Box, which generates a randomized follower each time you go down a floor. So he's got some effect here, my reflection plus something else. I died. Okay, we do keep the Holy Mantle here at least. I didn't want to die there, but it might not be the worst thing in the world, because if we have a decent floor like this, we can generate hearts and have an actual health resource. So not my intention to die, it may have worked out for the best. We can afford lard right now, sure. It's 2 soul hearts. Yeah, I did keep that gold heart from like 4 floors ago. That was unexpected occurrence. Good observation on that one. Benoit, we found the item, the Ankh, inside of the chest here, which did exactly that. It spawns you as the Blue Baby when you die. So that was the first resurrection item we've gotten, and we used it like 2 rooms later. Not a dumb question at all. One of the best things you can get on the Lost is any item that gives you a resurrection. That's our like 4th 2 of spades on 99 keys. Been a resource heavy run, man. Hey, you made it, Zephyr. You made it. Okay, Bolitar is nice. It gives us creep on the ground. Nice. Hey, Hierophant, look at this. We went from being the Lost to resurrecting to being almost fully racked out here. Consumables do not stack higher than 99 in this game, no. That's the highest. 99 coins, 99 bombs, 99 keys. Hey, look at that. It's happening. Yeah, that'd be a heavy key ring for sure, dude. 99 keys is a lot of keys, my man. Time to roast this turkey. Man, slow field's so effective on this boss. Oh, I'm not flying anymore. Got it. Alrighty, and we're off. What's up, blue baby? Get cuts and stuffed. To the void. All right, let's take a look at this map here. You can see we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bosses out of a maximum 10. Only one of these can be the Delirium fight. Which one do we think it is? Let's use our powers of deduction to remove some possibilities. The Delirium room will display as a 1x1 on the map, but will expand into a 4x4, the large square. So if the boss door, while expanding, would bump into another room or make the map more than 13 tiles wide or long, we can remove the possibility of Delirium being there. We know for a fact it's not right here, so we're going to head this way first. Can't be here. A little Delirium, what's up, dude? Let's say bottom left. How many tiles does that make it, though? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it would be 13 tiles exactly on that bottom left one. That would be within the possibilities. Also, definitely cannot be here. What's up, Satine? 4, 5. Big bada boom. That was cool, they exploded at the same time there. My dudes. Whip, whip. Right, hey, Beezy Bubs. Now we're flying. Okay, we also know it can't be here because this room is a small room, meaning it has diminished capacity, therefore it cannot expand into a 4x4. We're gonna do our due diligence here and get our items. I mean, I really had to fight for this run on the Lost, so might as well enjoy the fruits of our labor. Whoa! Keep it dry, they don't mess with you, dude. That's why. So we kept the Holy Mantle, we lost our Flying Spectral tiers on Lost as well. So we lost Flying and Spectral, so Dead Dove was removed, basically. It's a good little note. What's in here? What's in here? What's in here? But what's in here? Get bamboozled. Won't be using that. That'll kill us. The world. You know, not a single guppy item this run. It's not a complaint, merely an observation on the things that happened this run. Usually see at least one gupster. Oh, you're not dead. How about you die then? That's good. Oh, you're right. We have Guppy's hairball. Thank you. I was mistaken, as is often the case. Hey, that's a nice item. It can still do 400% damage to bosses when it procs. Dude, Zephyronaut, thanks for that extremely generous 10 gift sub package, my man. Thank you. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emotes and community. And Bag of Crabs 65, what a name, what a player. Thanks so much for those bits, appreciate that. Alright, let's try up first here, because I think the boss door is more likely to be down. Yep. Yep. Sure, man. Alright, we're going to be doing mostly, what? Slam jams here. I was really, really expecting this to be Delirium. It's not. Here's Bookworm, chance to fire 2 tiers. Hey, have a good one, Dude Jr. Glad you could stop by, if only for a little bit today. Always nice to see ya. Between the Polaroid Shield and the BFF Sack Dagger, this is definitely the most efficient way to get the kill. Hasn't even gotten to his big form yet. Crazy. Get back here, little feller. There we go. GG, that definitely calls for some dapper time. Feels nice because it is nice. Alrighty, GG. Let's spin up that wheel one more time here. Time to spin that wheel of children. During Dapper Time, Nolan Assailant, thanks for 64 months. Thank you. Well, hey, another very challenging character, and in fact, the character we ended the last run as. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we got Dark Rock here. That's nice. Early Dark Rock. If we get a bomb there, we'll be good. Come on, bomb. There it is. I should probably save my bomb here just in case we get 2 bombs for 1 bomb. Early game on Blue Baby, you can only have soul hearts. Definitely want to be smart. Oh, that dude pushed the other dude into the fire. It wasn't very nice. This just in, fire's hot. See? Proved it myself. Cheddar Fiend, thanks for 58 months, dude. Appreciate that continuation. Another Dark Rock. Okay, we got 2 Dark Rocks and 2 bombs. That's a start. Let's go ahead and use one here. This is the better of the locations, so we get urns as well. Double Soul Heart. Beautiful. Hey, Breakfast Skittles. Thanks for 80 wonderful months. Appreciate that big 8-0. Yes, sir. Ooh, that's sick. Hey, a damage and health up too. This runs off to a good start. Getting any kind of damage up in the early game is awesome. Okay, wow. There's a lot of good stuff here. Where do I think my secret room is? Because 2 more coins would actually be a big deal here. Okay, this could be coins. Or a troll bomb. Got me there, game. It's possible there. Not likely. Okay, it's not in between those 2 rooms. Here is definitely a possibility. If I place this properly, I should be able to get both the Dark Rock and that. Wow. I'm gonna put this closer to the edge. Yeah, it did work. And what do you do? Full health. Okay, what do you do? Bad gas. Well, either Shopkeep has a chance of dropping 2 coins, but this one also has mushrooms attached, so I'll do that. If I only get the Soul Heart from the store, it's not bad. One more chance for coins here, though, in Pageant Boy as the boss drop. Yeah, Mr. Boom, I guess, is a possibility from the boss, too. Yep, coin from box 2 is another out. I got several outs. Now, if we don't get BFF or the key right now, we're still having a good start to this run, but I think I'd actually take key over BFF because it cascades on resource, which we've seen what that does. Okay, health up's fine. Toots. It'd be foolish to not at least take the soul heart here. Why did I walk in there? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this bomb too, and the off chance that this quad urn here will net us. Actually, I put it right here, I think we get 5 urns. 5 urns, no quarter. Going down. Hey, Ballcap, thanks for 13 months, man. Appreciate that continued consideration. Awesome combo indeed. Trick with this one is just stay moving. Hey, nice. You know, I'd like to go in my store right now, but I'd rather see the item room if I'm only going to have 1 key. And the thing is, the store could also have more keys in it, so... tough. 1 Spooderman's down. I knew he was going to raggle through that little corner. I'm going to say it's doubtful, Zephyronaut. I think red fires and gold fires, at least in my experience, have the same drop rates as far as coins and stuff. Blue fires, purple fires have the blue hearts. As far as I can tell, red and orange fires are the same thing. Okay, well, if I had bombs, I'd do that. That is 2 bombs to get a lucky penny. Okay, I mean, I'd say getting the Dark Rock here is going to be a stretch, but I can go for it. Ow. Dang it. There another one of those? No, at least we got to 1 bomb away from the Dark Rock. What's that, Pin? Penelope, what are you doing? That's the saddest kitty song. What happened? Nobody's playing with you right now? That's a terrible story. Yes, Hologaz Rune would be excellent right there. I concur. Just give me a key or a bomb drop here, huh, game? Thanks, double bomb, even better. Okay, that's 2 bombs for the lucky penny, or 1 bomb for the troll bomb. Oh my goodness, we also have a library here? Dude. Oh, okay, well, okay. Gonna fight my boss real quick, and then we're gonna make some decisions. And thinking as a start, we're gonna bomb for that lucky penny. Library could have flight too. That's a very good point. I think no matter what, we're going library because Satanic Bible and also Book of Revelation are two things which generate health for Blue Baby. Those are hard to come by. What the library could also have is books locked behind other locks, in which case I get bamboozled by taking that first. Well, I mean... With Judas's Shadow, we respawn outside the room, so I can't take Judas' Shadow, Black Powder, and then take Abba Dabba Ding Dong. I can take this, and then take this, though, which is going to give us 6 Black Hearts back. And I'll just go ahead and take this, too. We got Dark Judas looming, so it's another item. Now if we respawn, we get double damage. That's right, 2x. Okay, I mean, I don't think we get the chest with this explosion, so I'm gonna use 1 bomb right here. Okay, small rock's good. What if a store isn't selling a key? I'm most certain this is the secret room too. I'm just going to take a risk here. No, okay. I was wrong. Okay, I am going to go store, because if either a bomb or a key is being sold, we can kind of maneuver around. Okay, and there's a reroll machine. Okay, that ain't it. Come on, man. Another key. Awesome. I'm going to start by going to the library, because if there's a flying item there to get the other books, I will want to have that second key big time. Okay, this is a single book, but it's better than the poop. What's in here? Okay. Do I bomb for that lucky penny, or do I bomb for an item here? I think with our current item set, I'm actually going to bomb for the lucky penny, because getting up to 2 luck and having consumables drop more often should net us resource later, and right now the build's looking pretty good going into the caves, I would say. Can also use these 3 coins to potentially re-roll there, and I'm also going to do my combat room now too. We're going for it. What do you do? 3 coins is about a coin flip if we get a re-roll on that clicker or not. Oh, Pin, that's a sad story. You're very slow right now. Four coins is closer to 75%. Good. That's a great item. Parasitoid is a chance for egg tiers, and that also scales off of luck, which we just got. Anytime an egg tier hits, a spider or fly will spawn. Big damage. Going down. We've got XL floor here. It means this floor is combined. Both Caves 1 and Caves 2 are here. This could be to our benefit if we get blue and black heart spawns, then we can use our resurrection. Feels nice. Okay, I take back my previous statement. When the egg hits, it can spawn multiples, flies, and spiders. Both spiders and flies do multipliers of our damage. Unidentified pill, I mean, here. Orf. Good evening, Justice. Yes, luck is affecting the chance for eggs to spawn here. It eventually caps out, and then you have all parasitoid tiers. It's a long way away for us right now, but 2 luck is much better than 1 luck for terms of producing damage on this one. Check it out. Okay, got a reroll here. That's nice. E. coli is not a bad item, but I'm gonna pick that up, put it down. We do have a lot more floor to go here. Let's just leave that reroll for a moment. Trichromatic bites. Thanks for 15 months and making it official once more. Thank you. Yeah, luck doesn't really affect the quality of drops. It just affects things dropping. So the more luck you have, the more chance you have for something to spawn when you clear a room. Yeah, Guppy's pretty rare, but I wouldn't say the rarest. If you're really pushing hard to min-max in this game, you can get Guppy on, I might even say a majority of runs, depending on how you go about it. But that would require you to stretch the game mechanics and your knowledge continually. There's lots of ways to break this game open, or... Ooh, another lucky penny, my dude. A lot of ways to go about it. Okay, ball of tar. We had this last run. It's good. Now we have tar and black powder. That is a very flammable situation. Riz Tag, thanks for 61 months. Appreciate that 5+ years, dude. Thank you. Forgot we were on an XL floor here, but no matter where you go, there you are. As it turns out, we're right here. Doing our thing. And Green Peep is a very tough boss. Lots of HP, happens right away. I'm gonna hold off on picking this up real quick. Hey Gertie, what's up? I don't know what's back there, spritzing. Way back there. Dude, it's still going ham. Ah, I see, it's a spawner with a fly around it. I was like, why is this thing still alive? +1 bone heart spawns 3 red hearts. Okay, well, we can pick up a bone heart, but not the red hearts. KG the Jerk, thanks for 100 bits, man. Much appreciation. No way to get to that currently. I was hoping for some more health on this L4 so I could have more of a justification for proccing the Dark Judas transformation. It's not quite there yet. I'm probably going to proc it anyways. Just a matter of where and what. Alright, I'm in. Okay, there's a soul heart right there. Good. Dark Judas is only going to respawn at 2 black hearts, but he's going to have 2 times damage, so it's kind of use it or lose it on this transformation. If I start picking up health and then we start having good floors, we're not really going to have a good opportunity to kill ourselves off for the 2 times damage bonus. Cool. Dark Rock here. Almost missed you first. Okay, another Soul Heart. Awesome. Okay, reroll machine here could equal more health. Well, Diplopia is a nice one. Let's go back down here real quick. Oh yeah, we got reroll machine inside the other item room too. Does make that Diplo a little less desirable, but still good. All right. Well, there we go. Now we got 2 times the damage multiplier. What's really nice is that multiplier is then multiplied again by our flies and spiders. Alright, I'm just gonna buy this, because hearts are good. I think the main thing we're really missing right now is health. Everything else is pretty good. Yes, the Judas transform will stack with other multipliers. So like if we get Magic Mushroom, it's only amplified by Dark Judas's base modifier. So basically what gets adjusted when you become Dark Judas is your character damage multiplier. So Judas has the highest damage. He's at 1.4 multiplier. And it becomes 2.0, so all damage you receive is doubled, but is not applied to the Cricket's Head or Magic Mushroom multiplier as is. Is good. Alright, I am out of here. Later, Tater. Oh, you can fill up the Bone Heart with the Blue Baby. Oh, we're not Blue Baby anymore, we're Dark Judas. It's all coming together now. Hey, how's it going, Retcon? Hope you're having a nice one. Haven't seen it yet myself, but I have heard. Probably check that out after the stream. Nice to have a release date for Spelunky 2. I am looking forward to that. Not investing any of my personal happiness on the release date of that game. It'll be fun to experience, I have no doubt. Luck up, heck yeah. Alright, Linger Bean is not a space for items, so if we touch that, we can't re-roll it. Linger Bean's also not a bad item, just not the one for us. Excuse me, hiccup. Now that is a trinket. This boosts our stats based on our stats. So the more stats we have, the better the boost is. So having a really high damage here gives an even higher damage boost. All right, Greed, what's up? That's fair, I walked into that one. Dark Rock up here. Is that a double Dark Rock? The doubler. Triple. Be better off without this Boneheart container right now, but it's not that much of an improvement. Loops. It's true, Zephyr or not, that bomb is accessible. Homing shot could actually be bad in this room, because you can get, whoa, hung up on those little poops. I want that big fella right there. Buy this before the devil deal, so we have a heart to spend. And why not, huh? Let's use this up first. One more. I'm talking about. Okay, Death Touch will be a tears down, but look at the size of these size. This run is officially happening. Going down. Yeah, I have been enjoying that indeed, Dr. Rockstar. Any plans we have for the broadcast, including our gaming plans for the week, are posted in the Discord in the live announcements channel. Do encourage you to check it out. Started posting our weekly schedule over there a couple weeks ago. Hope you all have been enjoying that. It's been nice to have a little focus for myself as well. But any of my general thoughts on games for the most part, or what we'll be playing for the week, is posted there on Fridays. Yes, we did leave our item room there. Good catch. I'll take a starter deck. Nice.
The Hierophant.
Okay. Probably just gonna bomb for resource here. Sure. This run's not needing too much more help, that's for sure. Nice. What item we're gonna get here in the item room to be so good for us? Oh, you got me. I was ill prepared for that. My brain told me they were going to stop at 3, but it's 4 for this room. Alrighty. Okay, we already have picked up Bible this run, maybe? I could take this later, it's just not needed. If we were on a worse run, I could save that for a potential heal later. I don't potentially think we need anything else right now. More stuff's cool, but not gonna make or break us. Probably gonna bomb for that key, though. The Hermit. I'll take this real quick. It is time, mums. We use Empress for boss rush, and then we'll Hermit card back out. Okay, taking this. Wow, Apple's pretty decent, man. So Apple's a chance at 400% damage, and right now, that's about 100 damage on the tier. That's a lot. Looking good. Let's pop the homing tiers now because we can. Dude, he hit me. Good for him. Good for him. Dude, insta split there. Love it. I'm gonna hold on to the Empress card. It'll be nice for Hush, just for the movement speed. Oh, Polly. That was quick, man. It's also technically a better book. I'll do that. Let's Hermit card out now and finish off our floor. Oh, I'm not gonna walk back up to that spike room. I could though. Going down. What did I hit me there? Oh, the blood pile he was standing on hit me twice. So nice, we did it again. Did I just take 3 damage there? Unreal. Time to take responsibility. I'm just going to use this here so we stack back up. Each time you use the Book of Revelation on a floor, it guarantees a horseman spawn, which isn't necessarily good here because we don't get a boss item, we get a cube of meat instead. Given our current prognosis, though, not a bad thing. Just going to take the health where I can get it, though. The mechanical difference between Bandage Girl and Meat Boy in this game is that Bandage Girl charms. That's really about it. Fully leveled Bandage Girl also has slightly better damage than Meat Boy, but we're not talking like a huge noticeable difference. Going down. We don't currently have Sticky Tier Zephyronaut, but since I know that Booger Tiers, if you have Coin Tiers as well, can proc coins on the different ticks, I would be unsurprised if Parasitoid Tiers with the same effect would spawn flies and spiders each tick. Bandage Girl's rarer than Meat Boy in the sense that the potato peeler only generates cubes of meat, so the only true way to get Bandage Girl is off of this Book of Rev or the Horseman's. Now, when you fight a Horseman, it's going to be a 50-50 shot whether you get Cube of Meat or Bandage Girl, and once you receive a Bandage Ball, you're not going to receive a Cube of Meat from those bosses. So rarer, yes, but really only because another item can generate those cubes of meat. Yeah, in this particular run, Zephyronaut, we do not have Sticky Tiers, so you must have been seeing something else, though I do believe the effect you described would happen. Or we had it last run, too, so maybe that's what you're talking about. I get it. Hey there, Alpha Monet. It's good. Last run we had Sticky Tiers and Parasitoid. Isaac! What's in here, man? I mean, sure. Ballpark, the heart with the white edges is a bone heart, so bone hearts can be placed in between soul heart containers. It's basically a soul heart container that holds a red heart. So you lose the heart on the inside, and then if you take damage after that, you lose the casing of the bone heart. You can easily get both Bandage Girl and Meat Boy by getting Bandage Girl and then Potato Peeler. Monster Manual is another way to do it. That's a slow way to do it. That is one way to get that achievement. Alright, holy water. Time to dampen the socks of our enemies. Be inconvenienced. Not the items we were hoping for, but certainly the items we deserved. Joker, what's up, dude? Oh, man. It's pretty good. Gonna take Succubus here. Honestly, Little Brimmy's huge overkill right now, and I'm not gonna really be using him. Succubus, though, awesome. Gonna pop both our cards in this room because I've been holding on to them for 3 floors now. Oh yeah. Give him the wimmy wim wham wazzle. We'll have 45 damage inside the Succubus Aura here. 46 even. From what I've seen, Alpha Renee undermines a pretty standard roguelite. I wouldn't say from me looking at it that the gameplay looks the most riveting, but it looks like a fun game with nice art. I did a little research on it a bit ago. I was hoping they would add more boss variety. I don't know where they've taken the development since then. I know they're getting close to release. It's also on Xbox Game Pass, nice, so PC Game Pass too. I think it looks like a fine game. That's what I'm trying to get at. Maybe a little more casual than some other roguelites, but that is not a bad mark at all. It looks fun. Not every game needs to be Dead Cells. Well, that went a little bit easier than the last Hush fight, don't you think? Okay. Donate here. Did I take Polaroid this run? I did, didn't I? Yes. Yeah, it's on the tier itself, Draken, so... My understanding of most tier effects, and I'm sure there's exceptions, is that once the effect has generated its resource, it won't generate it again. Exception to that would be like the Euthanasia tier that will be able to kill multiple enemies. But I think we're limited to 1 spawn of flies and spiders per tier, even when it shows the egg. So the animation remains of it being the egg tier, but the egg resource is expended, if you will. The Emperor card on the final floor will teleport you to a random boss room. Could be Delirium, could not. I could be wrong about the egg tier thing. That's just my guess based on previous experiences with other items. This is a livery? Nice, man. Okay, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna use this to get flying. We're gonna grab all these bookums, read them up. Oh, we'll take Satanic Bible here too, I guess. Now that we have Bookworm, we have a chance to fire 2 tiers every time we fire 1 tier. As it turns out, chance for double damage, pretty good. Going up. Dude, sorry for being behind here. I missed you both. Dresden, thanks for 55 months. And Jabmalov, thanks for an awesome 17. Enjoy your continued lurk. Sorry for being behind there. Damn Humanitis got me again. Yeah, okay, if you got 2020 in this case with Bookworm, you'd have a chance to fire a quad tier instead. I guess a more accurate representation of Bookworm is it has a chance to double the tiers you're firing. So if you're on triple shot, then you'd fire 6 tiers on chance. If you had quad shot, 8 tiers on chance, so on and so forth. Whereas 2020 is a guaranteed doubling. So if you have 1 tier, it becomes 2. If you have quad shot, it becomes 8. And then yes, Bookworm would be a chance for 16 tiers if you had both 2020 and quad shot. We're down to 1 speed, huh? I believe it. Hey, Wicked Warlock, thanks for 32 months. Moving on up, man. Thank you. Sounds nice, Rep Mallier. Our Gauntlet command will be updated, Wicked Warlock, tomorrow when I post the schedule for next week. That is the previous week's Gauntlet. What we've been doing since about a month ago is each Friday I'm updating the weekly schedule and our gaming Gauntlet for Sunday in the Discord live announcements channel. Also, thanks for your interest and glad you're enjoying the Gauntlet. It's been a lot of fun to do those. Yeah, the difference between 1.0 speed and 2.0 is pretty big. To the void we go. All right, everybody, before we go any further here, just gonna stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, and grab a very quick snack. We're about 2.5 hours into our Thursday afternoon to evening broadcast here. We'll return momentarily to continue the fun. While we take this break, please do enjoy these sleepy kitsies. Got rare Gemmers and not so rare Pin on the game. As a reminder, no ads for this break or any break during the show. On top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. It's a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Be back in just a few short minutes to continue this run and the fun. Alrighty, we have returned. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head right back into our run here into some more fun. Is that toe clean yet, Jim? Not yet? Alright. You know best. During our intermission there, Logun, thanks for 6 awesome months. Appreciate that half year. Iron Oak, thanks for keeping it dapper as well. Appreciate you. We got no map reveal this time around on this floor, so if we see a boss door, I'm just going to enter it. Get bamboozled. Hey, Chai-Lu, hope you have a swift and full recovery. Glad this stream's been a bit of a respite for you. Good catch there, Zephyronaut. Little luck means more ache tears. Not gonna make or break us, but more damage is cool. I like damage. Okay. Loops. Hey, we found the Delirium Fight. Let's pop this Magician card here. Oh man, look at that double eggening. Glad you can make it back, Juggless. Seems like it's been a minute. Whoa there, man. Calm down with that. Dude, Revenge Fly's so good here, too. You're done, son. GG, that definitely calls for some dapper time. What a fun run that was. GG, what a run. Yeah, Geiga, thanks for 22 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Black Rabbi, thanks for 59 months, too. What a show of support. Really just some, experience will help you out there, Gorman. The more you play greedier mode, the more coins you're going to be able to donate. There are some very good items in each mode, of course. One to look out for in greed mode is coal, because it's a very efficient damage up. But as you get more experience with the greed fights and greedier or greed mode in general, you'll be able to figure out ways to cut a few coins out, so you're at least ending the run with 20, 30 coins. Good luck. It's definitely a grind to unlock in that mode, but the more you play, the more money you'll have left over. You can get to the point where you're spending minimal money on health. Greed machine goes up pretty quick. Speaking of greed, let's do a greedier run right now. It's been a minute. Let's spin it up. Alright, Samson's pretty cool. Samson's damage goes up when he takes damage, so it's a start. Okay, range up Lucky Penny. The penny's cool, I guess. This is a wave-based mode. You can see the wave counter below our key count. Range down, okay. Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and do this here. I'm willing to drop health. I mean, if we die early, it's no big deal, but getting an extra item or 3 here could be really nice. Or I can goof that. Let's start it again. Health up, okay. I'm gonna squeeze this over here too. Another one. Looks like it's time for redemption then. Alright, let's go. So the reason I wanted to do that on the previous run and this run is our damage goes up by 0.5 on the first 3, then it goes up percentage based on the next damage. Alright, here we go. Not a bad start here either, as well, we have a chance to drop soul hearts when we take damage. Enemies are not going to spawn hearts here, even though we have Gimby. Okay, it's a pretty nasty wave. Basically, in Greed, if you don't clear everything by the time the next wave spawns, well, it just spawns on top. So now these stonies exist in the room with us. Pretty annoying. Oh, missed it. Okay. Not the end of the world. Here, we got him this time. Okay, there we go. That is much more important on later floors when you have like the white floating skulls and others. You can see on the map Radiant Ice we have not been in the cursed room yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy our key here. The trinket do. I mean, it's better than nothing, and it's a key for a key, so sure. That's a good one. The stat boost we get only lasts until we take damage, but it's a big one. It's a nice room. Ooh. Slippery booger right there. We're maxed out for our damage boost from Samson's Bloodlust now. We go down to the next floor, it's going to be a bit of a drop-off. Wow, double Mega Fatty Floor 1. We're lucky we're Samson right now because this is a monumental amount of HP that we have to deal with. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do this, then we'll pick up the soul hearts. I don't want to lose the soul heart before the devil deal. It's very unlikely we're gonna drop all our hearts, just good practice. Not use that temporary resource here. Red hearts can be replaced, soul hearts cannot. Actually, replace isn't the right word. Replenished. Okay. I like the idea of Leech here. He's pretty good on Greedier. Tarot Cloth, truthfully, very unlikely we're going to be able to get any value out of that. You're just not going to see very many cards or runes in general on this mode. I think I'll keep my health this time. And are we buying an item? That is going to be, I believe, a Noper for me. Going down, where we're going to lose all of our damage. Okay, range up's alright. Luck up is negligible in this mode. Oh! Okay. Well, I certainly want to get the tier rate here. I was going to buy the key. I guess we can buy both. Let's see what's behind this. This is also an awesome item, the Lusty Blood. Each time Isaac kills an enemy, temporary damage up for the current room. Okay, I'm going to take the damage and speed here. Oh, man. That's all good items, though. I think Lusty Blood might actually be better than the Shroomer. So, Lusty Blood is double good with Samson here because on the last 3 hits of Bloodlust, if we do take that damage, it is adding percentage base. So the damage up increase we get from Lusty Blood is synergistic with Bloodlust as we take damage. Just a higher percent damage we get. Oops, there's a feller right there. Thin Shroom, though, does max out our tier rate, so it's a pretty efficient item for 7 cents. You know, I'm going to leave and come back in right now. We got hearts on the ground and everything. I guess Gimpy is dropping half hearts. That's interesting to me. Okay, we're back to range boost. I did not want that. That's alright. Yeah, I think the key might actually be bad here, but let's see what happens on the boss, huh? Whoa, dude. I guess there's a benefit to taking damage if we have hearts on the ground, because we can spawn soul hearts from that. More on that in a moment. Yeah, this is a very good floor. Light spawns, to say the least. Okay, what's in here? Okay, what do we have? Ah, there's a Yera here. Well, that tarot cloth would have paid off nicely there. It's okay, we'll save this for the next floor. We'll be able to get 2 floors worth of resource in 1 floor. Great. You know what? I think Thin Shrimmer is a bit of a trap here. It's nice, but I'm going to go ahead and buy the key. The tier rate up would be good. It's just not required at this time, and that is a good item. Is good. Strange, but not a stranger. Thanks for 62 months. Thank you. All right, now what we're gonna do is, I want to grab our item here, but what our goal is now is to not pick up any of the coins that drop here. For the reason that we're gonna Yera at the end of the floor, and we can get 2 floors worth of resource. That's a big deal, getting an entire extra floor. That's basically the difference between greed and greedier mode, is that extra floor of coins that we're about to get right now. Access to more items is good. So the item we just picked up, Tough Luck, gives us a % chance based on luck to fire Tooth Tears. That luck up penny we got at the start of the run actually has a bit of a use now. Luck is very few and far between its uses in greed mode. So to get a luck-based item on a run where we got a luck up penny to start, pretty cool. See there, we got those out in time. Okay, as soon as this second wave happens, I'm going to pop the Yera. There we go. We've doubled up. Hey, if you want to go ahead and Brimstone bloat, that'd be cool, Mr. Hunt. Or not, you know, choice is yours. I want to stand directly to the side or directly below the bloat. Above is safest, unless you do that. Wicked. Alright, I'm going to stay in this room to finish it off because we have the Lusty Blood active for maximum damages. Cool, what's in here? Man, Sacrificial Altar is dangerous, but would also drop devil items in exchange for our leech. No, I'm not giving up the 2 hearts right there. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 48 coins. Dude, that's a couple. Alright, let's roll here first, because a half-off key is definitely a possibility. Here's the item that's going to get us below tier rate. Or minus tier rate. Spoon for homing shots? Yeah, why not? Homing shots are good. Range up's not bad here either, but not needed. So I have 1, 2, we have 4 hearts worth of red hearts on the ground thus far. 5 hearts worth of red hearts on the ground thus far. We're going to use these to try to get a little extra value out of Gimpy here. Okay, 30-second invincibility is a nice effect. Let's stay on the outside spikes. Gimpy's like 10% chance for a soul heart per. something like that. Not too shabby. We got ourselves a build, man. Going down. +1 Blackheart, +3 bombs. Oh. Another syringe, a little tempting. Potato peeler is not bad here either. 3-cent key, beautiful. Might even buy another key here. Anemic as well, wow. I'm gonna buy this for the next floor. Abodatim, thanks for 34 months. 2 more for that Hall of Fame. And Anagab, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate you. We could get overwhelmed on this floor a little bit, but again, in the event we take damage, we gain damage. Not gonna lose my soul hearts right off the bat just for a chance at to having a better clear. I think I can clear this floor in 2 hearts, I'm reasonably certain. Dude, I don't know how he didn't take damage there, that was awesome. Smooth move, my man. Well, they certainly gave you some time for that wave, didn't they? Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's still a duder there. I gotcha. Let's go. Yeah, Mom's Contact's always good on bosses, and especially for wave clear. As it turns out, completely immobilizing the enemy for a couple seconds is pretty decent. Okay, we got double war here, but it's champion war, so it's only gonna spawn trolley bombs. Oh, they got mixed up. I get it. Ow. Ooh, Mom's heart. Krampus. Oh, he's got the tier delay from Purity. Nothing wrong with that cutting. I would say greed mode is a relatively unfair mode. I don't mean that as a negative, it just has a lot more chance-based shenanigans than the other modes. Instead of damaging ourselves for a chance at soul hearts here, I'm going to keep the Purity Aura active for now. Okay. This is not so good in greedier mode, but it's an item. Stuff. Kano, okay, I'll pop that now. What worm actually sounds pretty good. Okay, Jammies is +4 soul hearts, that's nice. Yes, the reason we didn't take the matchbook there was very obviously that we made a mistake. As it turns out, I'm a human being with a brain. Believe it. As always, if you see something that could have been done better, or you want to point something out, it's perfectly fine. We're all here to play and learn together. Just don't be surprised when I do make mistakes. We're not playing super serious or anything like that. Those +3 bombs would have been useful, though. shouldn't have taken damage there. Yes, bombs are a rare resource in greed mode. They're mostly beneficial because they cost 5 cents each, and you can use them to re-roll the machine. Okay, it's going to continue here because we have maximum damage boost from the Lusty Blood now. Nice. I like health. We're actually getting to the point in the run where health is one of the best things we can get here. That makes the PJ purchase excellent. Okay, there's the remainder of our tier rate. We're now at 5. Latchkey is not a good purchase here. I'm gonna do 3 cents to do this. I mean, something good could happen here. It probably won't. Back to 13 coins. Okay. Unidentified pill, what do you do? Okay. You found him, good job. Going down. Hey, Carno Cavi, thanks for 21 consecutive months. And glad to hear the stream has been a respite for you in your time of need. Hope things improve for you in good time. Oh yeah, we're getting overwhelmed here. It's okay. The whelmening, it's happening! Okay, what the fudge? Get out of here, little ghostmans. Tight fit. Man, finishing off with that quad ragman. Respect. Respect. Green bloat mask of infamy. I don't want any. Look at that leech getting him. It's like triple stain or something? Okay, no. Just a frail. Get frozen and obliterated. Yeah, it's a pretty extreme amount of coins to get the Holy Mantle unlocked on the Lost. What is it, like 819? Something like that. Well, it's our last floor before the boss. Are we better off re-rolling here or buying out 7-cent items? 867 coins, I'm being told. Thank you. Been a long time since we've done that unlock. Going down. Alrighty, man. It's on. What's happening, Greedymans? I think killing coins here increases our lusty blood. I think. Or, you know, I can fail to kill any coins. That's fine, too. There will be plenty of ads to fill up our lusty blood on this. Yeah, I'd say Samson's one of the best starting characters. Magdalene also very powerful if you're a bit newer to the mode, as you get basically 2 free hearts every set of waves. In fact, 2.5. Seja, Greed has boss armor like Delirium and Hush is how it works. So basically with enemies that have boss armor, you're best off having faster sources of damage than having high damage. Damage certainly helps, but it gets a reduction on all damage incoming. The best things that work on boss armor are items that tick very rapidly, such as Booger Tears, or having a very extreme tear rate, even more so than having a high damage count. Yep, nice, alright. There's a couple items that go through it as well. I think they lose boss armor when they're under the effect of E. coli. Something like that. Poison's also somewhat effective because of that. Oh yeah, Lilith is also extremely good for Greed and Greedier, that's true, because you get that double damage. You can get up to quadruple damage in the room for wave clearing. That's a good call. Definitely a great character for that mode. Alright, Iazon. How much range do we have? 30? 30 range is plenty to get him in the corners here. Nice shot. Hey, Quintus Maximus, thanks for 4 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. He's stuck on the pedestal there? It looked like he was for a moment. GG. Good run, man. Definitely calls for some dapper time. That was a fun one. What a run, what a day. GG, man. That was a good one. All right, let's do up one more greedier run here. Well, Judas is a toughie, but I do like Judas because Judas has a 1.4 times damage multiplier. As you can see, he's in a bit of a health concern to begin, which we just alleviated some pressure there. The nice thing about Judas is, in addition to his high base damage multiplier, he also has Book of Belial here, so we can have a pretty potent first couple floors. We go from 4.72 damage to 8.71 damage. 8.71 damage, if most of our tiers are on target, should be enough to easily clear the waves as they spawn. Let me get all caught up here. Quintus Maximus, thanks so much for those 4 awesome months. Glad the stream's been consistent for you. It's wonderful to hear. And 3D Res, thanks for a 57, partner. Wow, got that in the nick of time. Dude, stop. Just stop. Alright, Mr. Spoderman, you have a nice day over there. I'm going to take care of these flies for a minute, okay? Oh, he's doing like a whole lot of nothing over there. There you go. There you go, bud. Okay, we're not leaving the room, because if we do, we're going to lose the Book of Belial effect. This is actually a very tough boss to get first, because we're not going to kill Hush here in 4 seconds. So he's going to be alive in the room with some other boss, which hopefully he'll Brimstone double haunts. Okay, man. Well, I'd like both haunts on the wall. Okay, let's deal with it now. They're actually in a pretty okay timing, I would say. Not good, not bad. There we go, there we go. Okay, we got him evened out now. That's good. Okay, and one more here. Who are ya? Grass, fine. What's in here? Not too bad. I don't know if I want the juice here. It's a pretty marginal stat up. It's nice. I'm gonna take a roll. Can just buy the black candle for 7 cents. So let's take a gamble here. Oh, okay. This is actually good. This is good. D1 can duplicate coins or chests like they're right here. So it's pretty good. This has a purpose. It gets us more money. May take a second to pay out, but if we do somehow get a nickel or something in a room, big money. Ooh, this could be our chance for the nickel or dime. All right, no nickel or dime here. I'm gonna go ahead and use this probably now. Okay, we can get a key for free. This saves us. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I thought that was for sure gonna duplicate the key. I was wrong. Oh, 4 bombs? Well, 4 bombs is a free 2 keys here. We had anemic last time too, interesting. Well, I'm just gonna use the dice in the room then. Thinking about maybe keeping the book was slightly better. We'll know soon. Yeah, it's gonna get weird. Okay, having blood creep on the ground from taking damage is going to be pretty effective here. And that right there shows why black hearts are so good in greed mode. Got him. That's the problem with the dice. It doesn't really pay off until 3 floors from now if we don't get a nickel. Where Book of Belial is useful on every single boss fight. And room clear. Alright, it's not too bad. Good amount of coins here. There is a reroll machine. We're gonna check it out because I need stats right now. Stats, stats, stats. Range is a stat, but not the stat we want. There's the stats we want. Tier rates, hearts. Go one bomb here. Okay, this is a good tier rate as well, as is Toothpicks, but I think this is better. Infestation 2 is also a sick item, but it's no tier rate. Actually, the multi-directional tier is very efficient in this mode, particularly. As I say, Greed Mode really wants to play more like a twin-stick shooter. This lets us do that. Ow. Yeah, really good on the bloat with the multi-directional tiers. Good call there. Empty vessel when Isaac has no hearts gives him the ability to fly. Well, it is 2 black hearts for 1 red heart right now, even if we don't activate the flying effect later in the run. Not gonna turn that down. And I'm out of here. Ashopeka, just kind of play whatever. I mean, Isaac's been in my staple rotation for going on 9 years now. Do enjoy the different modes in this game, though I don't play any of them exclusively. Or all that often, to be honest. Okay, Temperance Machine spawns a beggar in Greed Mode, I think. If that's gonna happen, I want to drop this here. Yeah, beggar. Okay, I can use this one. Wheel of Fortune, okay.
Wheel of Fortune.
It's gonna be a huge bomb. Range down, alright. Alright, what do you do? Pretty fly, alright, we're max on orbitals at 3 right now. That was splendid. Okay, this is a sticky nickel. I wonder if we're the closest to this item, if it will spawn that on top of each other. Let's find out real quick. I'm going to take half damage here and have 1 wave not spawn. We do actually get a little bit less money for this, but I want to science this if it's just a random consumable in the room or if it's the one we're closest to. Okay, it is the closest we're to. Is this one sticky? Yes. Okay. Now, we're gonna have to do that again just to make sure. Alright, now we got blood creep, so I'm doing better. Yeah, we'll find out when we go back in the store after these next couple waves what the dealio is with the D1 and Sticky Nickel. I also think we got lucky there. Bummer. It's tough. Well, if we lose a black heart here, we lose a black heart. Okay, well, the room's mostly cleared. Damn. Need to stop going around the edges on these rooms. That is true that the more nickels that are in the room, the better chance we have of getting that. You got me there. Okay. Oh, nice job, Eyeball. Did he hit me there and then get pushed to the side, or did the rocks hit me? I wasn't looking directly at the screen. So much HP this fight, holy crap. Oh, okay, I see what hit me now. I get it. Really getting to the point in the run, if I don't get a significant stat upgrade here soon, we're just not going to have the damage to clear the waves. Maybe Marluxir. I think we might have been closer to the heart than the key. Either way, we got easy 15 cents off of this dice here, which is good. Okay, I got no reroll on this floor either. That's tough. Yeah, I might actually take Brimstone on this run for once. It's possible. Fortunate spawn here. These guys can't squeeze past the one layer, so we actually have a safe boss fight. Lucky us. Good use of the joystick tiers too. Okay. Hey, Frog Mary, thanks for 52 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Let's see where this floor goes. Ah, I could have one more nickel there. Hey, Mepho, thanks for that Prime support. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. And Frog Mary, thanks for 52 biggins. Nice. Alright, Explosivo is dangerous, but really quite good. Let's see what's going on in the store here before we take Explosivo, huh? Alright, PJ is always a nice increase. And that's 4 soul hearts for 15 cents. It's pretty good, pretty good. Consumables on taking damage. I'm going to take this. If only because it's 7 cents, there's going to be another 7-cent item behind it. All right, plus a black heart there. And I'm gonna bomb here again. Nickel. Okay. Okay, well now we can see it was not the closest thing that spawned there, but it is a battery, which gives us our dice roll back. Cool. Okay. Sprinkler is quite a top tier item here. I think this is going to save us. The sprinkler drops in the room and fires our tiers at the rate we fire tiers. Due to the nature of greed mode, us getting a pip on each wave spawn, we're going to end this floor with 3 sprinklers spawned in the room, which turns out to be a lot of incidental damage. Well, I can't control where the sprinklers are. The more sprinklers we have down, the more damage we're doing. Anything that's in the room that's not shielded. It doesn't help us too much on the greed fight, but it's going to help us clear waves without taking too much damage, I feel. And that by itself is a huge benefit. Okay, next wave, we're going to do it. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. That was a toughie. The trick now is to not leave the room before starting the boss waves. All right, here we go. Hello, Trollex. There we go, that's the one, Skolex. Yes, 48-hour energy pill would be good, or any synergistic spacebar item. Car battery would be excellent too. We're only going to get 1 sprinkler out on the boss fight, that's a fact. Item that would benefit Sprinkler the most as a single item right now would probably be coal. Hey there, Coney. Thanks for 36 months. I'll get you out of that Hall of Fame here in just a moment. My honor and pleasure. Thanks for that big 3 years. Yes, homing tears do affect Sprinkler. It's also a very good item here. I don't think I'm taking Headless Babs here. It's rolling time. No. Tempting, but no. There, if we get any speed down on that right now, we are bamboozled. Oh, hey, this is it right here. God, that means on our last floor we have to hold on to 1. This is still worth it, though. It doesn't increase our build right now, but what it does do is let us hold 2 charges on the Sprinkler. So at the end of the game, we can get 2 sprinklers in the room. Okay, Slip Rib's not bad. So protects us a bit. We're at max tier rate. That's still a soul heart for free, though. Alright, wow. 7-cent item. Or... I almost feel like rolling here is better. Yeah, I'm going to. I need to see an item that gives stats. Okay, this is movement speed up and range, which, boy, it's not what I want, but it's what we're going to have. So on this one, I'm only going to spawn 2 sprinklers, which is certainly going to make this floor harder to clear, but I don't know how I didn't take damage there, but somehow we're still alive. Good, 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 good. We're already on wave 5 out of 8. Okay, we're good, we're good. Everything's going fine. By not dropping the sprinkler right away here and getting up to the 2nd threshold, I can start the next floor with 2 sprinklers and then recharge those, you know, if we live. Okay, laser eyes are jerks. Ow, man. Don't do that. Hey, just a little fella over here. Alright, Boneheart container dropping. I don't know what that came from, but I'll take it. Considering what this floor spawned, I'm pretty happy with 3 damage. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. Double spider gate, huh? Sure. At least the sprinklers are doing some passive damage over there. Conquest can actually hurt them with the light beams quite well, depending on if he wants to do that attack or not. Weird. Conquest just charged, but there was no bonus conquest like this. I don't know what happened there. Maybe because he was completely off screen. Ow. Alright, cool. One more wave. In Conquest, Chaos just chooses between his attacks. He doesn't actually target anything, he just charges left or right, or does the light beam attack. Alright, it's gonna be a noper. Oh, okay. That was a really nice explosion of coins. Ouch. Health up, cool, cool. Perks, alright. We're taking this because it is speed up, which we really need for the boss. It pains me to do this. I think the correct call here is just to buy out soul hearts. Yeah. Alright, it's not a bad item. Unfortunately, it's not damage, but, okay. We go 1, 2. These are the sprinklers that we get. Actually, we can put down 1 more sprinkler and still have 2 charges at the end here. That's what we gotta do. Give him the triple sprinkle. Man, these orbitals coming in clutch. Jesus. Tough. We got 1 more wave after this? Yeah, okay, 1 more wave. That's it. Spicy room. You can see the further we progress in the game, not only the more enemies that spawn and the harder difficulty, the interval at which they spawn is also increased by a lot. Gotta be almost there. Alright, we survived. Survived. Okay, we got death and greed. Oh, this isn't even the second wave. Gotcha. I get it now. Oh, double stain poly. Okay, well, we've got ourselves a conundrum. Golden key. Okay. Okay, bud. Okay, one's down there. Is that pattern dodgeable? Not really. Thank you, orbitals. Oh, we're alive. Ah, yes, triple stain. Surprised how very well we're doing for being at 4.72 damage. 4.72 damage is the base starting damage for Judas, by the way. Did one of the bullets slip through the rib there? It must have. Nice. Ooh, coal could be the saving grace here. If we get coal from Krampus, that makes our sprinklers about 3 times more efficient on the greed fight. Oops. I believe. Any brim. Alright, it's Krampus's head. That's fine. I'm not even going to touch that. I don't want to potentially lose the charge on my sprinkler. If we had more health, the habit would potentially net more charges on the sprinkler. We don't, though. So I think what we're going to do is roll here looking for health, because I think I can win the War of Attrition here, but I have to survive long enough to get there. Okay, pencil's pretty good. It's a nice damage up, but again, health. Polyphemus looks good. Is it, though? I'm not sold. I'm gonna use this Demon Beggar again. Yeah, it's damage, but on the greedier fight, specifically, it's gonna be an ultra slow boss fight if we do that. Nice. Speed and damage, that is very good. Poly does affect the sprinkler, yes, but it also reduces the rate at which the sprinkler fires. Come on, Soulheart, please. Well, that's not it. One more. Okay. Two trains of thought here. One, we can purchase meat for additional health up, or we can do Battery Buddy to have more batteries spawn inside the greed room. I'm going for it. Orf ain't it. Alright. Going down. Definitely possible to win this, but more than likely we'll lose, and if we lose on basically base damage, can't be sad about that. So the Battery Buddy we got can do multiple things here. He can spawn a pip on our spacebar automatically, it can recharge our spacebar for us, and it can drop a battery on the ground. So what I'm hoping for here is that we get multiple batteries spawned close to the start of the fight here, and that way we can have 4 or 5 sprinklers on the ground. Having orbitals here does help big time. The tougher mode for us is the greedier portion as he does explosive shots. No Battery Buddy yet. I do not believe Slip Rib would affect explosive projectiles, no. It shouldn't. Oh, the coin landed right on me. I'll be. Like a maximum enraged right now. Yeah, I don't think he gets any more enraged than this, so him getting more hearts, no bigs. Cheesy rice. Oh, that's it. GG. Valiant effort for what we received. It's one of the things I appreciate about Greed Mode. It continues to be challenging. Honestly, if Battery Buddy would have proc there towards the start of the fight, I think it would have been a sweep. Hey, Rook Ironheart, thanks for that gift, dude. Appreciate that. I think any other decisions on that run we could have done differently? Not too much. We did the best with what we had. Alright, guys, we're going to swap it up now. We're going to head into at least a run of Neon Abyss. We're going to check out the new patch and whatnot. Alright, got free trial on something here. No idea. How much do we need here? 30 tokens to unlock James. Okay. Let's just do a run as Anna here to start. What does this item do? You can do it, game. I believe in you. Alrighty. I mean, have you played the game on Abyssal difficulty yet, Mixblender? I was curious. I wouldn't say this game is easy, though it does have, what's a nice way to put it? Simplified gameplay compared to a lot of games in a similar category. Yes, it's a lot more straightforward. That's a good way to put it. This game really has very little in common with Gungeon other than it has guns. It's more of a platformer. If that makes sense. Oh man, that got converted right away. Darn. Black Raven's a nice item. This is bomb immunity, however. I don't know how we're supposed to afford 50 coins here on the first floor. If we get lucky, we can get that. If we execute this room properly, we can get that stone chest below. It's certainly like. Oh, they're gonna blow up my barrels, aren't they? Darn. Well, for a bomb, I can probably still do it here. Oh, right, we got mines. I remember now. That was our starting item. It's not a good one. Well, Respawn, the truth about broadcasting is there's a lot of repeat questions. So if repeat questions annoy you, broadcasting may not be for you. Also, people just love to compare things to one another. Sometimes without any conclusion behind it, but that's fine too. We all experience things differently. Dang, I did it again. Okay. Gotta get used to the mines here. Alright, fair enough. It was a free trial from our last unlock, Torpedo Bench. What is this? When you pick up a coin, there's a chance to get extra keys. That's good. You're right, my game does need resize. Thank you. Chance for a cascade here, but likely not gonna get a lot of stuff. That is an egg machine, yes, Nojiko. Okay, that's not it. That's a pretty good item. Upgrade weapon, increase movement speed. I won't complain about that. I would have liked to do more this floor, but this is where we're at. There it is. Got combat room there for crystals, noted. Combat room now is a temptation. However, if we do combat room right now, we'll probably die. Try to hold out for our item room and maybe other upgrade before we do that. Combat room, you get a very nice upgrade if you complete it without taking damage, but that's pretty tough to do. Oh, that's a big old coin. Nice. Bombs again, good. It'd be tough to remember that our bombs are placed, not thrown. Let's go down here first. Yes, the first patch is through synth and lasers on the main branch. We're still on the experimental branch, so I'm not sure exactly what the changes are, but this is the first patch plus whatever. Darn, I don't think I can get up there. Okay, I can. Just gotta clip this. Belial, thank you so much for 21 months, dude. Thank you. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. 140 coins is exciting if we're able to get into our store. Now, this is good, right? Increase your weapon damage and rate of fire. That's double good. Man, Arinzo, only a half year for that 100 club, man. Thanks for 94 months, dude. Ow. Dude, we are loaded right now. Echo Fine, thanks for that legendary 83 as well. They just keep coming. Much appreciation. Well, I mean, at 2 hearts here, I really want to go into the store, the 156 coins. I'm going to do something counter intuitive here and go like this. Oh, man. Okay, Lullaby is a gun. Every time you use a key, there's a chance for hearts. They can steal items. So if we do manage to get this Ares room, which well, hasn't happened yet, but if we go to the combat room, probably will. We can steal the items from Ares. This could be a big ups. Hey, Citrus Guy, thanks for 48 months. Much appreciation. Actually, this might do it right here. It does. Okay, now we're going to teleport over here. We're going to sacrifice a heart. We got a choice of these items. Oh, I feel like these are bad. Now we're gonna steal this here, which does what? When you hurt, you will explode. Okay, that's fine. Welding mask, which does what? Chance to drop keys when hurt by explosion. Okay, that's all right. And destroyer. That's reasonable. Lasers are good in this game. I think I'm actually going to leave Lullaby behind because I think we need the help. Look at these absolute legends. Fun Shizzle, thanks for 91 months and kicking off that hype train. Much appreciation. If you do choose to share your resub notification, subscribe, use bits, or gift during this time, got a chance at some exclusive emote unlocks. Just thank you all for sharing at this time and place. Okay, well, this gun's damage is pretty pathetic at this time. We're gonna have to deal with that, though. I think our base gun was doing better than this. Absolute legends here. Digger 2, thanks for 6 awesome months. Cheesy Bob, thanks for those 100 bits. And Mr. Humans, thanks for that 10 gift sub package. Awesome, man. Well, that was a bit of a cursed run to begin. Let's go again. Dismal DK, thanks for 13 months as well. Much appreciation, man. Okay, one bomb to open up the combat room there. Sure, sure. Fair enough. Oh, snap. Oh, I shot it, didn't I? I guess we'll go for Ares first then. Yoinks. Yes, gun upgrades persist between weapons, that's correct. The Lullaby does not work in the store because the items in the store are not technically on the ground yet. They're not pick-upable. You have to purchase them first. Now, if the item was purchased or dropped, then you could shoot it with the Lullaby. Hope that makes sense. The legends continue. Pyro Joe, thanks for those 100 bits. And Ephemeral, thanks for that tier 3 sub in 88 months. Thank you. Got him. That was my bad. Worked myself into a corner there. Interesting. Bad Ashes, thanks for 16 months. Appreciate you. Not going to use that yet there, but 34 coins already is promising. We got certified secret room right there, but only one bomb currently. Each time you use a key, your weapon damage will reduce. Okay, but each time we pick up a key, our weapon damage increases. Alrighty then. That's an interesting item. See what we got going on in here. Pin number 7, I feel like, is a key item. If you don't have a key, you can use a bomb instead, maybe? Yes, key gun would be the ultimate there now, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go up. Hey, we made the right choice. Well, let's be honest, we got very lucky. Yes, that gold seeping out was the secret room, which we're going to go to here. Actually, no, we're not going to go to the secret room because we have a combat room to go to instead. Nice star, 951. Thanks so much for that sub support. Appreciate you making it official. Thank you. Another bomb, awesome. It's as good of a game as any that are released in the category proposed to. So this game's certainly not perfect by any means. There's lots of room for improvement. I think in a couple of patches it'll be even better, but a fine game. If you look at all the games that have released over the past 8 or 9 years, it's pretty good 1.0 release here. After today's play, I'll probably be coming back in a few patches to try it again. We'll see how it goes, though. Sometimes you just get the itch. Okay. Key is good because weapon damage. It's not a bad bomb either. I'm gonna do this. I didn't give us what I wanted, but that's alright. Baiting not using keys because weapon damage, but losing on a resource is tough. Okay, this one can activate flying for the room, which I like as an effect. The damage on the bounces is not great. That's all good, though. Actually, let's fight the boss first. In this room. Fair enough. I walked into that one. Is fair. Popsicle, what do you do? Add a heart container. Good. Not convinced I like this gun, though. If I use flying inside the combat room, that could be a way to cheese it out, huh? I am going to also unlock this, because another bomb could get us our secret room, could be another cascade. Okay, got a key back. Beautiful. Maybe there was a heart in the store, too. Shield, okay. Gonna buy shield and key here. Age here is, so I'm definitely looking forward to Spelunky 2 releasing on the 15th as well. I gotta enjoy that moment while it's still here. Nice that that finally has a release date now. Okay, we did get a bomb back here for our secret room. Alright, so I'm gonna go into the combat room now. No, secret room now. And then after the combat, or after the secret room, we're gonna go in the combat room. In the combat room, we're gonna activate our flying ability on this trumpet. I may even drop this gun after the floor. Okay, more eggs, right on. Gonna be more flying enemies here. Yikes. It's looking good so far. Yes. Flying for this combat room was the ticket. Increase both melee and weapon damage. Awesome. It kind of makes me want to keep the trumpet if we can do that again. Yeah, just having flying in general is very good in this game. Go back, collect these. Yes, damage versus shield still counts as damage for the combat room, definitely. So far, so good. Okay, we're almost to that Athena room here already. Okay, this is each time you pick up a coin, chance to drop a key. Since we're gaining weapon damage on keys, this is our objective for this floor. Get 70 coins for that thing. And in that case, we're definitely going to be getting this coin piece here. think that one's worth 10. Yep. Okay, we heard the sound. That's our Athena room. Here's Lullaby again. You know, our weapon damage is high enough now that maybe Lullaby works here. Now we lose that flying though. Let me take Onion Helmet. Temporary protective shield per room. This allows us to enter the laser rooms for free and just stop some of that weird entering room damage that happens sometimes. What's this? Chainshell Fire and Ice Bullet. Rad. Hey, don't panic, 13. Thanks for 48 months. Appreciate that. 4 years. And look at me being woefully behind here. Let's get all caught up. In play. Thanks for 81 once again. In Bandrelem, thank you so much for making it official with Twitch Prime. Oopsie daisy. Did that hit me or still in the shield there? Hard to say. Oh, that ice bullet's quite powerful. Likely with these gold chests, we end up getting that brooch. Show me the money. Oh, he falls down too. That's tough, man. Yep, glowing rock ephemerum's back too. That's another one. I think this is good. Robot armor. There's a chance to drop extra shields when you get hurt. Well, that can't be bad. I went up last time, we're going down this time. Works 50% of the time, every time. Believe it. Good question, Dominus. I do believe, though, that we would need to take damage on the door to have it activate in that case. I don't think we can convert this door and then have it do that. We can try it here, though. See what happens. Yes, need to actually physically take damage on it to activate it. Makes sense. Oh, Jesus. We're in Damageville already. Okay, we still get consumables here, including money. You fell down. Sweet, the last 2 coins we needed for the brooch dropped right here. Every time you pick up a coin, there's a change to get extra keys. There is a much higher chance of coins dropping than keys, and we're getting damage on picking up a key, damage down when we use a key. So right now, that seems really good. Ooh, that's a good one. It's like a triple fire rate increase. Can use one more here. Okay, we're not getting extra keys so far, but the money's nice. All right, I'm gonna save my last key here for the next floor. All right, going up. Fair enough. Oh, can't get up there now. Fair enough. Cactus Babs. Oh, I can activate flying here. I'll do it now for these 3 coins. And that. Come on, extra keys. Fair. There's a key, nice. I got Terry, jewelry box. I feel like jewelry box is also key related. You may confirm or deny that. Something, something, pets evolve, get a key maybe? Catgun is quite good, I concur. Good old Terry. Doing his darndest. Alright, so it is a key item, but not a key generator. Thank you. Probably not going to spend 70 cents on it then. Man, that summon animation on those slicers, massively effective in a tell. Where that is. Beautiful. Weapon damage is getting up there with these keys. Is that the red dragon? Fire Kiss. The more hearts you have, the more bullets you can fire. That seems pretty good. Also, the name Fire Kiss makes me think there might be some sort of passive damage on this. Maybe not. Damage is much better than the trumpet. Okay, I'll wait on that actually. Not seen this item before. Into a half heart, you'll immediately drop a shield. Okay. Hey, brought my F game. Thanks for 20 awesome months. Appreciate you. Mike Vitale, one guarantee I can make Sia is any game I'm playing on stream I do enjoy and recommend. It's not a perfect game by any means, but I wouldn't be playing it on stream if I didn't feel it was worth it. The best thing you can do is watch a little bit for yourself and make the decision if you think you'll like the game. It's a good working system. Worth is a very tricky question, though, because nobody can tell you what your time or money is worth to you. Okay, we lost a bullet for doing that. Drilling warhead's good. This is health. This is more weapon damage. Yes, this is also on Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass, too. Yeah, I think a warhead's damage and something else. Yeah, I think the warhead's range. You're right. Let's take it. Rate of fire and damage. That's fine too. Ares token get. Now, we'd like to go all Athena from this point on because I don't want to lose any more health. We lose bullets that way. Man, that was a tough one to dodge right there. You bamboozled me, game. Ooh, snap. Hey, Crescent Fresh, thanks for 3 awesome months. Glad you could join on your break, dude. Glad the stream's helping out. That's good, that's good. The trick is when you see those bomb guys is not to stand in the corner of the room like I did. Don't be me. Get to the center. I'd say running into the corner in general is bad form in any bullet hell game, though it happens. I think for the purpose of this weapon, it might actually be heart containers, not filled hearts. It's a pretty good find. Panzer Shrek, thanks for 28 months, dude. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thanks, man. I'm gonna buy this and this. Buying a key is worth it right now because our weapon damage goes up when we pick up keys. Alright, what's up, Charlie? Apparently this gun is glitching out the music. Interesting. That is a weird problem to have. Increase jump height, movement speed, upgrade weapon. It's not better, but it does give us flying, and it will not glitch out our music, so that's good. No, I don't think so, Dominus. I've seen similar issues on other streams. I think what's happening is it's generating a noise for each bullet, which is rather silly, and that's causing noise interference. Seeing that specifically on guns that generate multiple bullets or have a bullet gaining effect. Hey, what's up, Blue Doctor? He's gonna steal our hearts but give us shields. Not a bad feller. It seems like that'd be a pretty easy fix, just to have the gun play one of the sound no matter what. Weapon upgrade makes your gun more powerful and increases fire rate too. The difference between, well, weapon upgrades carry over in between guns with a maximum level of 8. We're currently level 3. So if we pick up another gun, it's still going to be a level 3 gun that we get. That seems like a worthwhile adventure. Okay, or not. We're good. Okay, trying to go Athena here. What is Evil Bracelet? It's gotta have something to do with sprites, right? As good of a roll as we're going to get here. Oh, Like of the King. Upgrade weapon, increase velocity. Sick. This weapon is pretty blappin'. Already converted, huh? Too bad. Oh, we got crystal and that up there? That's a lot of Athena resource. Oh, dude. Can I get up here? No. I need flying to do so, and that would use the crystals we currently have. Well, it's an option later. Probably just using flying in that room for the 4 chests would not be bad. I also think we got a pretty decent shot here at defeating the combat room. More so if we use flying. Take a hit there? Darn. I did. That's tough. Nice. That was a terrible bomb, but okay. Right, you need to be damageless in the combat room to get an item now, Army Guy Claude, though combat rooms do have more stuff in them in general. Okay, I got one more crystal. That's good. Nice. Okay, we got crystals back here too. That's cool. Might as well do the chest here, because, yeah. Great. Excellent increase in Athena resource. Yeah, Metafate, you can get some crazy pet trains in this game. I've definitely seen some runs on other streams that have had 100+ eggs on them. This game's definitely breakable. Okay, heart key. If you don't have a key, you can use a half heart instead. Well, fair enough. Not expecting combat here. Is. What kind of trader are you? Bomb? Okay, I don't quite have those. Did that to myself. Not bad, Casholas. Oh, hey, I remember those Devil's Prodigy. I see the similarity. Sweet. Our health could definitely use some help here. Everything else is looking awesome. Depending on the boss, I very well may use flying in that room. Hatch chance is totally randomized, though sometimes... Dang it. You can find items that increase your hatch chance. Punch in the mic. Here we go. Hansung, I don't think flying is actually much of a help here, to be honest. Ouch. After this floor, we're going to be taking a full heart of damage from all sources, so that's a little scary. As you can see, our damage is quite good. Heart and crystal container, cool. Jack only drops bombs inside of combat, so we can't use them to blow up that wall. It's a good idea, though. Good idea. Leon 43. Thank you so much for 82 months. Good afternoon. Let's see what happens. No worries on losing damage on keys now. We're pretty set, I feel. Okay, that's food. You get some gifts from cats. Also add heart container. Alright. Arya, mainly what I've seen on difficulty is enemies become sped up. More enemies spawn in general. And sometimes bullet patterns are increased. But mostly the density and speed of enemies is the main difficulty multiplier in the game's current state. Oh yeah, I'm happy to see that health. Not complaining. Not complaining one bit. Okay, I don't know what Mercy Hood is. Gotta be something health related. Silver Compass's map reveal. Let's check this out. Double the amount of hearts recovered. Sweet. That is a wicked good item. Might actually help us make use out of all of these. Oh, dude, you got me. Heart containers we have. On that note, I am going to start leaving shields on the ground so we can pick these up at the end of the floor. We're not getting double shields, just double hearts. That shield spawned quick. This one we can get to here. Ow, nice shot, man. Mustard poop, something to do with the eggs. I'm gonna buy this heart here so we can heal 2. Okay, another heart here is nice. That means we have room to make a couple whoopsies this floor. So I think mustard poop's like if you're at full health, eggs never fail to hatch or something like that. A lot of egg-related items, so I could be mixing that up. Eggs cause contact damage, alright. That's an interesting one. Couple rooms left here. I'm just going to collect the shields now. Yes, pets definitely do have an HP that is diminished, and then they die. Mini pets have an on-death effect. Neat. To the boss we go. All in all, that went quite well. Adding heart containers not bad here either. Vindictor, that one is an egg machine. It allows you to purchase more eggs. I'd say at the current evaluation of egg cost at 20 right now, pretty hard to justify that. If it was me, I'd make eggs cost around 12, maybe 10. Seed of Stone is something... What is Rebel? Listen to the call of your heart. Okay, active. Upgrade your weapon in the current room. Well, it's cost 3 and we have 6, so if we can get to 6 crystals, we can have a double upgraded weapon in the boss. Let's check the damage here. Is it appropriate? Oh, it's pretty weak. Not bad. Not even sure if this double upgraded is better than the trumpet. You do get considerably more gems on hard mode difficulty, yes, and if you complete your run, you get a plethora of gem drops. Yeah, I guess we're here. This will do it too. Might as well. What does that do? Every time you use a key, there's a chance you'll drop extra shields. Well, that's nice. We're gonna need one more teleporter active to go to the Ares room. Can always come back here with the other gun too. I think I'm going to use this to clear and probably take the laser weapon into the boss, even if it's bad damage. Considerably, lasers go through boss shield, which is definitely a bonus. Lion headgear, golden bell, devil horn. I don't remember what any of these do. I remember devil horn being okay, and I think lion's mane might be heart related. What does the lion do? Lion is more damage with pets. Well, we do have a lot of pets. I think that might actually make this gun workable right now. Yeah, we got a lot more damage from having pets here. No doubt. It was an upgrade. That spiky feller got me. Ow. Szechuan sauce. The chance you'll fire a flame bullet. Cool, we got icy bullet and flame bullet. Sick. Huh. Thought we got on top of him. Maybe not. Oh, he dropped through me there. So that's a downside to freezy bullets. I got you. I got you. Just jump up here. Not quite, not quite. I didn't want to grab that shield yet. Here we go. Yoinks! Alright, there's the boss. Don't want to fight this yet. Don't think I'm going in the laser room either, unless we can get there in the onion shield duration. We can't. We get in there for half damage, but since we can't full heal right now, I don't think so. I think we're just going to take all of the shields that drop, grab that heart, and move along. Thought I had another heart. No? Could have swore there was a heart on the map, but I guess I was mistaken. Fair enough. Oh, the blue doctor grabbed it from me. I got you, man. I got you. Can I get other crystals here? Maybe. Oh yeah, we can come back with this. That's what this room was for. Now, the big question is, do I want to use both activations on the weapon here at the start of the boss fight? You know, probably. On McFamily, I absolutely do. Dude, that was a dirty spawn right there. Oh, man. Soul Flask, what do you do? Add a heart container, recover some hearts. Thanks, game. Okay, we can leave the room on this, and we'll go back and collect crystals in. Fire Pixie 385. Thank you so much for 75 months. Appreciate that 3/4 century. Yes, indeed. Combat room was double bomb, which we have 0 of. I'm outta here. All good, Blackmail. Just trying to help, man. No worries. Yeah, that was a jerk move. Hoping we find some health that is not immediately grabbed by Blue Doctor here. Ooh, that was not smart. Dr. Blue converts red hearts to blue hearts. He's not inherently bad, but he can have some downsides, sure. Normally, trading red hearts for blue hearts would be considered good in most cases. Why, Serini? Thanks for 27 months. Much appreciation. Cheesy rice. What's up, Adam? I think we're a bit doomed here unless we can get a couple hearts to drop, in which case we'd be looking all right. Okay, Blue Doctor grabs that even through the wall there. Well, I can't be mad at him. He's just doing his job, huh? Okay, got that one. Nice. Ooh, can't quite make it up there. All right. Okay, did that to myself. Oh, this room, okay. Teleporters show up? Oh, he was in the wall, so it kind of like misspawned him there. Interesting. Alright, buying this, picking it up. Bear Pendant, no idea on that one. Let's find out. Okay, every time you use a key, there's a chance you'll drop extra eggs. Right on. Gonna buy this key too. Oh my god. I did that to myself. Power's to smidge off on that one. Okay. I mean, this health is acceptable. Wouldn't call it good. Oh, walked into that. Okay, extra shields dropping. What does this do? No more keys. Oh, we got 99 keys. I wonder if that helped increase our damage or not. Probably not, since it was on pickup. Not going there either. Awesome. That was the perfect room for our current situation. I went the wrong way. Okay. Oh, I'm already full on crystals. Beautiful. Let's get to it then on the boss. Hull should be pretty good here, as we do have that shield piercing again. Are there any more shields on the floor? No. Do have combat room here, though. God bless it. This room's cursed. Big damage there, I did, darn. It's a tough room, holy guacamole. Alright then. Not too much loss there, just a little health. No thanks. Here we go, haul time. Destrina, thanks for 87 months. Much appreciation. Oh, we lived. Garan clip's nice. Add some more bullets per shot. We're out of 4 bullets and increased weapon damage. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay. Of course that converted that. Why wouldn't it? Sick Puppy 716. Thanks for 76 months. Much appreciation to that. Thank you. Ow. Okay, I got some nice shields there at least. No, there's not really a max egg count. They can get pretty excessive. I wonder why the statues didn't go off in that room. Okay, random goodies when we get hits. I'm gonna do this. Didn't we already pick up Heart Locket, or was that last time? That was last time. We're gonna take Hot Chili here. All bullets now deal fire damage. That's acceptable upgrade. Saturn Lollipop something pet related. Hey, Tavi893, thanks for 33 months. 3 more for that Hall of Fame. And the legends today. Just thank you all for being here, sharing this time and place once again. The frost bullets here are actually coming out of the gun separate to our projectiles. So the hot chilies basically give all of our tiers, or lasers in this case, fire damage. And we still have a chance to fire that spicy shot. Oh, okay, Dr. Blue died. That's what happened. I get it now. That's where these shields came from. not just a lucky drop. Sure is rocking. We rolled over 1,300 people a couple months ago in that 3-year subscriber Hall of Fame. Never in my wildest dreams would I believe I'd be supported by so many people for so long now. Nothing to do but be grateful. The more keys you have, the faster your weapon shoots. Well, we have 98 keys currently. We may have reached Blappinville. Your blappening begins. Okay, what's still going on? We got a shield down here and then the boss. Yeah, we're definitely looking quite good for damage. Even if we lost all our followers and our other bonus, we'd still be pretty set here, I think. Sure feels that way. Alright, got Crystal here too. Probably going to use one upgrade on the boss, because I don't think our damage is going to be lacking here on Zeusums. We also have piercing on the lasers, so... No, I'm going to use both. Let's go. Not a bad Zeus fight. Weapon damage, okay. Okay, and we have our Ares floor coming up. Beautiful. Honestly, I've seen better damage, but not much. I've had better damage even. Gonna be a very effective room clear no matter what here. Agreed that the damage per second on this weapon is lower to start. I think that is a very true statement. But it does have the upside of lasers shooting through shields, so for specific situations such as bosses, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'd like to get in there for crystals if I'm gonna get in there. Definitely not worried about getting Athena room here either, or Ares room for that matter. This is the last floor. What we have left to do is defeat the boss to win our run and get a bunch of token. Fair enough. Okay, well, I would like more crystals to upgrade the weapon, but I believe I'm just going to go fight right now, because this is it. Hey, before we do this, just going to use the restroom real fast. We'll be back here in just one moment to hopefully finish off this run with a victory. I don't think we're going to get much better than 7 hearts here. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that momentary interruption. Let's see here on the map. Oh, hey, we do have more shields on the ground. That's a good catch. I will grab those before the boss fight. Just not looking to clear any more rooms at this time. Is good. Okay, well, I did that. What's up, Ares, god of violence? Oh, your health is a problem, man. Well, not for me, for you mostly. How did that heart drop? Oh, that was the dimensional bags. Gotcha. All right there, Budget Blanca. GG. Nice. That definitely calls for some dapper time. Feels good because it is good. GG, man. Nice run. Let's go ahead and unlock this next character here. I don't think we're going to do a run as it right now, but next time we play, we will have James, or John, if you will, available. And we'll unlock this. We want to start working towards the next character. Cool. Seems like the music glitched out a little bit there too. This game has some interesting sound issues at current. Alright everybody, we're going to do something a little bit different here. I've definitely played this game before on stream, but it's been a while. Playing some chess this afternoon. I will be accepting any viewer challenges if any of you got chess players in the chat. Let's give me a second to set this up, and we'll put some FTL music on and stuff. I'm going to type my chess name into the chat here. If you do want to send me a 15-0 challenge, I'd be happy to play a game with you. Give me a moment here to set it up, and then we'll be in. All right, let's go ahead and just select all this. All right. Oh, feel free to challenge if you want. Again, type my name here in the chat. If you'd like to challenge for a game. If nobody challenges, I will put a lobby up myself here in just a moment. Chess takes a lot of practice to get good at casually challenged. Also, quite a few tricks in chess that can help. Oh yes, we're playing on LeeChess.org, of course, which is open source and free chess server. Very, very good. Ace Trainer Corn, I don't comment on anybody else's content. That is part of my whole gig. I think everybody should be able to produce content and pursue what they want to pursue. Also, I've been playing chess on Twitch since 2012, as have many others. Alright, here we go. Create the game. 15-0. Actually, you know what? I'll go 20-0 here. Let's wrap it. Hey, here we are. Good luck, have fun. So if you're brand new to chess, you have no idea what you're looking at. Chess is a game about moving your pieces to try to gain a positional advantage over your opponents. The most important squares in the game are these 4 squares right here. The next important squares is this ring right here. And you get the idea. The value goes up. The value of your pieces generally gets better the further they are into the enemy territory, but there are some exceptions. The big trick in chess for the early game is simply to develop your pieces efficiently. I'd say most of the games that I've won against lower rated players. I haven't played very many games on LeeChess here, so don't think my rating's indicative of where I'm at. I honestly don't know. Sorry, most of the games that end up being won or lost on a chessboard happen because a player makes a move or moves that lose them tempo. I'm gonna take this because I can maybe not defend it, but I mean I pick it up for free. Like, okay, just for example, this move right here, not to not be down on my opponent. I make tons of mistakes when I play too, but his option to go there, well, I'm not sure if that was a good move or not. Okay, I can redefend by playing bishop here, which also goes towards my goal of developing my pieces, so I'm going to follow that line. Basically, the goal of development in chess is to have your rooks be connected together, so getting all of the pieces out of the way is the way to do that. The reason I talk about tempo, though, is if you get behind 2 to 3 tempo versus an experienced player, they're going to exploit their advantage and make you very uncomfortable. Just how it goes. No, Justinus. The only person I compete with is myself. I may participate in a tournament at some point on stream, but not of that variety. Oh, it is true. You will be uncomfortable in your chess game if the experienced player gains a positional advantage. Okay, what I'm looking at here, was one, they're gonna pick up my pawn after this. If I play h3 right now and they recapture the pawn here, I can trade, and when they trade with this, I can capture queens, checking him, making it so he doesn't castle. The question I have is, do I actually want to go that far down the rabbit hole? I'm thinking maybe instead of doing that, I just recapture with the pawn to go up even more advantage. Another fine move here is simply to play move forward our king pawn. But since he's already used a tempo to move out on the knight here, I think I might just capture. If bishop captures, bishop captures. If queen captures, I probably go for that too, because at the end of this exchange, if he doesn't recapture with the pawn, he's got a pawn that is discombobulated. So now I'm up 2 pawns, so he basically has to respond with something here. Kesees, the concept of tempo is that each player starts the game at the same advantage, and white moves first, so white is on tempo 1. Making moves that don't develop your pieces put you behind on tempo. Okay, I think knight c3 looks good. e3 is also fine here. Could also fianchetto my bishop by pushing up this pawn, though. You know, actually, that's not looking too bad. Get on this long, already weakened diagonal. I haven't opened the door for this bishop to come out either, so this isn't really a wasted move per se. Yes, let's do this. Alright, he's saying he wants to take here, which I'm not going to allow. This is another move that I can continue my development with. Oh, I could be in some trouble with this pawn here shortly. Okay, if I go here, which is the move I want to make, and then he goes... here, what recourse do I have? Very little recourse. I can also go here. Maybe that's the better move right now. Yeah, because then he can't disrupt me with the bishop. Oh, snap. F2's under attack here. Well, not a catastrophic failure. It's not comfortable. It's manageable, though. Actually, if he takes with the knight here, I can skewer the 2 pieces. Takes with the queen, however, it is difficult, but not bad. Yeah, so if we didn't move the queen and hadn't seen that, that would have been checkmate, queen x f2. Now, do mind, he is in trouble here of getting his queen trapped if he's not careful. But no, I did not want to move my king there. I wanted to castle on the king's side. Alright, he recognized that he was going to get trapped there. That's smart. There's now another pawn hanging on d6. He's also currently threatening to re-enter with the knight. God, I think king back to e1 is not a bad option here. I don't like it, but it's something we can do. Okay, I'm gonna do it. This is a bad move, but I'm not seeing a way around getting forked there. We can't move the rook over to g1 because the queen's threatening missing this attack. It's costing me tempo here. In fact, it's costing me the exact amount of tempo that I was ahead. So now if he goes knight f2, I'm going to swing the bishop in between here, skewering. So if he moves the queen away, he drops the knight. If he takes here, he drops the queen. Now, getting a comparable exchange of a rook and a minor piece for the queen, it isn't bad. I want to do some shenanigans like take this pawn, but instead I'm going to develop my piece. Pawn to e2 was a stopgap, yes, that would have been okay. I actually like that move. I can castle here. Castling looks okay. This piece we just developed, we can go knight to d5. You guys are more than welcome to talk about board stuff. I'm obviously not going to use chat as a reference to try to gain an advantage over the person that I'm playing, but you're more than welcome to do some game talk if that is beneficial to you or you just want to follow along. Okay, let's go here. If only my hand. Actually, I have no idea what my rating is. I don't remember. Last time I played chess in like tournament style was like when I was 12, so about 22 years ago. I definitely was trained by some very good players and had a decent rating at that time, though I can't remember what it is. I would not say my rating currently on Lichess is indicative of any type of my skill. I only have like 13 or 14 games played in this mode, so I'm just fresh out of provisional rating. Queen b2 right now is covered by our queen. He's in a bit of a pickle here. His only real move to save the bishop in this case that I can see right now is... Oh, that helps. Okay, again here, he's getting in the risk of dropping his queen, though, because I can push h3. So here we go again, second time we've done this. Like, I don't know where I stand as far as rating actually goes now, but I wouldn't call myself casual, because I've played several thousand hours of chess in my lifetime, and I've also competed in a wide range of tournaments, and even won some when I was younger. So, I definitely have more than a basic knowledge of the game, but I'm no grandmaster, that's for sure. Yes, he does want to fork the rook here. The thing that's going to happen here to him, though, is... Okay, now we're going to try this. I have not calculated this fully out, but I've been spending a lot of time talking here. We are going to push h3. If the knight moves away, the bishop swings into e3, trapping the queen. Oh, that's an interesting move. How do I feel about this? Okay, I think the play now is to go... Yes, queen c1. Queen c2. What didn't I like about that? Maybe queen c2 is better. Can't threaten mate here. No, c2 is better, because it at least leaves us the chance to connect our rooks later. Queen c2 does not allow us to trap here. That's why we're going c1. So our main threat right now, if the knight moves away, we slide the bishop in here. The queen has nowhere to go. I will say my position is quite borked right now. Our initial miss of the f2 capture has thrown a wrench in our overall game plan. Though I'm feeling okay here. Okay, he went there. Oh, I see, I see. Bishop here now drops this pawn. That's fair. Still lacking an escape. You know, him taking this pawn is not the end of the world for us. What if I go bishop e3, he takes this pawn, I go rook here, he has to move to the side, and then I'm threatening nasty stuff up here. Bishop to h3, queen to h3 as well. Queen d4 would have been covered by this knight right here. There's another spicy move we can make right now, and that is b5. Okay, I'm going to give this a go, because I think trading this material back to have an open line at the king seems advantageous with where we're at right now. And where does this queen go right now? This is covered by the bishop, pawn, knight, rook, rook. In fact, due to my own misobservation, I didn't see this was still a queen trap. We got lucky. But as I always say, better lucky than good. Netrunner 383, thanks for 71 months, man. Thank you. What I don't like about my position, besides the queen being trapped, is one, we had to move and not castle our king, which puts us at a major tactical disadvantage. We're not protected. H2 is also covered by this knight right here. So I think his best current play right now is just to exchange the queen for the rook. Oh, you're all good, Psych Indian. Chess is a very hard game to wrap your head around. Everybody makes mistakes every game that they play. What makes it so exciting. Yeah, we're going to recapture the bishop, although, does the knight go anywhere better? No. I want to get this bishop out of the way of this pawn, too. Okay, since we are now up equipment or material, I'd like to start trading down. Got to be very wary of this piece getting pinned right now. I'm going to trade here. If he takes with knight, I'm going to push up, I think. I'm going to think about this for a second. I got 9 minutes here. Okay, if I play b4 right now, if I play it right now, he can take here. I don't like that. Playing a3, I think, is a bit too passive for the current board state. e3 blocks our own pawn. I don't like that. What about a stronger move to develop the queen, like f4 here? Looks all right. Does threaten the bishop, and, well, he doesn't really want to lock it in there. And if he does, I can push up the pawn. I'm not liking the scissor they have going on the thing here. I'm going to take queen f4 here. The advantage of playing this move, I think, is that I'm directly threatening a minor piece again, so rather than get his rooks onto these half-open or open lines, we're able to make him make a passive move instead. Trading stuff down is definitely a goal of ours right now, because trading is... We're ahead on material, so if we get down to no material left, we're going to be 3 pawns ahead right now, or a piece. Once you gain an advantage in chess, trading is generally a good way to go about it. Even with our minor piece advantage here, I'm not convinced we're in the best spot. The really wonderful thing about chess, since the last time I played seriously, is you can get a computer analysis of every game that you play and more easily recognize your mistakes. Okay. I am going to take with pawn here, but I know what he's going to do. He's going to move the rook over. That's okay. He moves the rook over. I move the bishop over here. We're safe for the moment. Okay, he did not move the rook over. I was really expecting a rook move there. Fortunately, I can't currently exit the confines of my king. He's trapped here by this bishop. He has this bishop coming down, and the immediate threat is over, or over, and then down. Checkmate. If he moved the rook, I took the bishop. Oh yeah, we could still move out here, but we drop the rook as well. Boy, that's a toughie. We're debating taking d6, but I feel like this pawn's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere at all. I think what might be best here is to move king e2 with the intention of escaping over here. It's just really nasty what's happening right now. I'm feeling quite squeezed. I'm also liking a possible line of quite a few things here. Taking d6 right now is not helping our position, and our position's weakened from our previous tempo loss. Alright, with only 5 minutes left here, it's either going to be bishop g2, or I'm going to start moving the king over. What happens when I move the king over? I'm not liking the position I put myself in here. This is interesting, but we can't get the bishop up here yet. Well, the tempo game's mostly over now. We're more worried about positioning for the most part. I want to be able to move my rook over to this open spot. Okay, I'm going to go a3 here. I want this bishop out of my life so I can move my king up. Rather than move the king now, let's progress towards moving the pawn up here and locking that out. Bishop also has nowhere to go. Knight's covering this square. This square interrupts his rook rotation. Okay. So he's threatening to come down here. Checkmate. I say no. Yeah, bishop has to go back to that mediocre square. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. He moves this bishop. Okay, he's trying to pin my queen here. I think taking on... Yes, taking on d3 is fine now. It looks complicated, but I think we come out of this. He moves the bishop. I can block here because the knight's still protecting. Also having a minor threat of moving this rook over. Can also push up with the pawn too to block that. Him pushing this pawn signaled to me that he was trying to do this. Okay, that's interesting. Where does this knight go from here? He does check here. No, that's dropping the piece. Let's move over here. Get forked or pinned. Hey, Gordow24, thanks for 41 months. Dopefish, thanks for that 73 and that tier 3 sub. And Coil Twitchbot, thank you. Oh man, that's tough. Okay, where do I have to move here to make this worth it? It's like, gotta be here, I think. And just like that, he's gonna be back up material. Him taking with the rook here is tough on me. Yep. $242. Quite bamboozled. Okay. Where you going, Jim? I like that move. Well, we're definitely in a losing position here. There's still some hope, but we worked ourselves out of our tempo advantage in the early game, and now we're paying the price. Okay. No, you can't have a take back on that one. I made mistakes too, bud. Still up 3 here. God, these bishops are just running amok right now. Oh, I forked myself there. Good game, well played, my dude. Good game, well played. Alright, feel free to throw out a challenge if you'd like a game. 15-0 or 20-0. DJ Woohoo, thanks for 80 wonderful months. Much appreciation. It's 20 more for that 100 club. Thank you. Specker, that is the time increment. Oh, here we go. I accept. 2059. Nice rating. Alright, bishop out here. You know what? I'm gonna bishop out as well. Okay, if I do this and he moves knight g5, how are we defending this piece? I guess, in fact, maybe I should go d6 first. It's no good if he goes knight g5 after this. Not gonna play a passive move like that, but... Alright, we're gonna go knight f6. If he goes here, we can push the pawn. We're in trouble. Oh, I just have to decide now if I want to tuck into the G square. No, I think we're going back center here. Enjoy your positional advantage. Got me on that one. GG. I want a rematch. I did get fried livered there. You're right. I usually don't play e5, and as shown there. That attack's literally called the fried liver. It's right in the options in the settings, Dreadstride. Okay, if I push the a3 pawn here, he's kind of forced to take, so if he doesn't, I push, and then push again. I don't feel like that move's awesome because it's not a developing move, but it does actually get our bishop out when he's forced to retake here. Also, this forces a knight for bishop trade, which is generally to the advantage there. Okay, he went back to his little cubby. That's fine, too. Play e3 now. Yeah, 2068 is a very, very high-rated player. It's always best, in my opinion, to play against players that you think are better than you, because if you only play against players that you think are weaker than you, then you really miss opportunities to learn. I'm fine with that being taken. Alright, I'm gonna go d3 here. Captain Sanity, thanks for 74 months. Much appreciation. Like that last game that I lost there. No need for me to go back there. I know exactly the mistake I made. But let's say we have a longer game. I end up losing by a pawn or two. I can go back and look at the game and see what the mistakes were that we made to improve. Curious if he's going to go d5 now. Okay, knight there, that's fair. I'm giving a bit of a pawn conundrum with that if he wants to. Alright, I'm gonna castle here. That's what we were unable to do 2 games ago, and it really cost us. Let's get all caught up here. OST Bacon, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that quarter century. Diva-tacular, thanks for 29 months. Captain Sandy, thanks once again. And Lone Wolfen, thanks for 67 months. Horns fan, I did have instruction when I was younger, and that was very helpful. Though, with all the resources available online nowadays, it's like there's a lot out there. Okay, my gut's telling me knight b3. This one covers this pawn, which is in a bit of a pickle. We can recapture with bishop on that. Can also go queen b3, which then would attack this pawn if he moves the bishop. Not the strongest attack, though, as he can just reopen the line. Okay, let's shelve that thought. Yeah, I'm going to go knight b3. One, this protects this square. It also is attacking this square for capture. I wouldn't intend on keeping that pawn for very long, but also frees up a spot for our bishop to move out. Knight e5 on the previous move. He would take here. Retake, knight takes, then we're in trouble. Okay. What's the better knight to take with? I'm going to say the knight on b3 is better, because our knight on f3 can move into this very nice square. Also, this frees up a move for the queen, also frees up the move of the pawn if we want to take that route. Okay, he wants to trade it down. Now the big question, do we want to take with knight or pawn? I think knight is the clear winner in this situation, though what he's going to end up doing, I guarantee it, when I take here, he's going to push this pawn, hoping I return to this square so he can push it again, and then get a fork between there. The downside I see to taking with the pawn is then he's going to take here, I take here, and we have a pawn that's completely isolated from all of the other pieces. I don't want that. Generally speaking, pawns are better when they're connected in chains, or they're at least connected to each other so they can defend each other. Pawn being isolated at some point is a common occurrence. That is fair that taking here does open up the rook. Also opens up our bishop. I think there was definitely some merit to e3 there. I thought he was going to push here for sure. So he's saying, I'm going to push. With this move, he's telling me that he's going to push there, or he's locking down another spot where that can't be. Yikes. Okay, I'm going to push b4 right now. My idea behind this, which is not fully calculated at all, is that it only leaves this bishop 2 squares. So if he does push here, forcing that pin, I can slide up here, attacking his bishop with nowhere to go, and then I end up getting a knight for bishop exchange. Just an idea, though. Okay, that's fair. I almost just want to shove in right now, but it doesn't seem the best idea. Let's continue our development by moving our queen off of the back rank. We're now one move away from having our rooks connected and our development being technically complete. Hey, Death Diesel, thanks for 61 months. Thank you. So note that right now, if this knight moves away, we have check over here, threatening. I wouldn't mind if this knight moved anyways. This knight on this square really blocked from any nice movement. He's in a secure square, but not the best. The more I look at this knight, the more I think taking with e3 was the better of the two options there. Okay, so he pushed here, and the reason he did that is so that I'm off of this diagonal. That's not a comfortable situation to be in. No, I don't want to leave the site. Alright, I don't see how moving the bishop here is going to be bad. Taking on the longest diagonal in the game, including having passing through to the king here, looks pretty good. Go. Not sure horribly how to feel about this position overall. He does have the move knight to g4, threatening checkmate here. Can we draw like a knight arrow? Can we do this? Okay, we can. Yeah, you definitely do the Prixie, though. Honestly, my board awareness is less than it used to be. I'm still relearning that. Psycho Indian suggests that possibly pawn to f4 could be good. The reason pawn to f4 might not be good later is then this pawn is backwards. When I say backwards, what I do mean is that... Man. There's no pawn left to defend that, and then our king starts getting beat up on this diagonal. Well, here we are in this situation once again. If I go back here, if I take this move, he's going to push in and pin our hairs. I'm actually going to move the knight back to this square. Oh, this is pretty good too. Okay, hold up. You know, I don't hate knight f5 right now. While it does drop the piece, He takes. I take back. He takes again. Queen here, and then his king is very sickly. Okay, let's take a look at this other line I'm seeing here. If I take on d5, let's say he goes here. Then we move away. It does stop the... it lets us go back here if we want to. Threat here is if we do that, then he takes, then we can come back here. It doesn't put our knight in a very good spot, though, if it lands on the square, now does it? Yes, knight e2, and he pushes here. Yes, exactly. You know what? I'm going to go for this line. I don't see it all the way, but... having his king side structure completely damaged with this looming threat of the bishop going across is a pretty major detriment. So we're trading a minor piece here for positional, or supposed positional advantages. He pushes here. We take, and then we move the bishop out of the way. Split Skull, thanks for 79 months. One away from that big 8-0. Thank you. What a legendary show of support. Was not expecting the pawn take back first. .20 is the time parameters for the game, Oxytech. Okay. That is a pretty interesting move here. It does force action from us. If we move the queen away, then... Oh, he's not going to take there. I kind of want to keep the threat rolling, though what is he going to do here in a minute? Something I don't like, that's for sure. He doesn't want my queen to go to the square, is the bottom line. And I certainly don't blame him for that. You know, taking here accomplishes nothing. I'm going to do this, though. I think this is going to crumble here in a moment. Rook c1 is met by queen takes c2, rook takes, or bishop takes c2. That could have been okay. Yeah, he really does not want my queen on this side of the board. It just becomes a menace. And if I'm able to slide my rook up and over, it's tough. I do think we're definitely in a losing position here, but there's always hope in your chess game. What's the best move for black here? Yes, his pawn is hanging on e5, and us taking on e5 and getting on that diagonal is also quite good. That's a respectable move. I like that. Kind of wishing I went rook c1 before. Okay, my gut tells me to do get on the c file. Where does he go from there? In quite a few places. By moving my queen back to b1, I really smushed myself into this corner. These pieces are very immobile, not doing the job that they want to do. That's a move. Yeah, I'm aware of the bishop here. Just, as long as we were threatening the queen there, there's less of an issue. Now, this position is not without its advantages. What I'd like to do is get my rook up and over, but that's not happening right now. Taking here is disastrous because that gives him this diagonal back. This pawn is really bungling me there. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that does it. Oh, not quite. That loses a pawn. Keep in mind, our king is currently locked down. Okay, if we take here, we do drop a piece. That piece becomes pinned. Our hopes and dreams of attacking the king are disappearing. Alright, I'm gonna take here. Not much left to do on that one. Alright, he's up full 2 pieces here. These pawns are on opposite color squares. Gindi, 225. Thanks for 7 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. I'm pretty bamboozled here, but it's okay. It's possible he missed it there, Psycho Indian. One nice thing we do have going for us here is we have something called a Pawn Fortress, so he can't quite get past us here. Now he can. That's nasty. Now he goes here. And now we're encroached upon. So when you have an extra piece in the late game, this is what happens. I have to move my king because I can't move my other pieces, and he's making it so I can't move to the squares to defend this pawn. It's a good use of the bishop. A good game, well played once again. That one at least a little bit better than the last one. Excellent job, Patzer Master. Very talented player. Yes, good game, Nemo at 180. Excellently played. Thanks for the fried liver in the first match. In that case, we were not tying Baldwin due to the way he's manipulated us out of the pawns. Yeah, I know I didn't have to sacrifice the knight there, Nemo. I just wanted to try it, to be honest. It looked alright, but my attack did not follow the way I wanted. I saw the other possible 2 moves, but I thought it was worth a shot. Let me actually look at that game real quick. Let me grab it here on the analytics. I calculated about 4 moves ahead, and then it fell apart about the time he defended it. Alright, I'm gonna grab computer analysis here of this game. This is when I went for the sacrifice. You can see the line go. Yes, Calixian, I believe Rook C7 was the... or Rook C8. No. Yeah, Rook C7. No, Rook C7 in that situation. We'll get to that point in the game here in just a second. Excuse me. 11 average Cinnapon loss. What a legend. Okay, so throw this on here. This says I should have moved knight over there. Just want to see this real quick. Okay, yep. Oh, that was the last game. Never mind. Does it just not show up yet? Oh, you're all good, Nemo. Just the bot got your link. No worries. Okay, apparently my last game is not up there yet. Alright, during that game there, Skirples, thanks for 72 months. Gindi 225, thanks for 7, and Cathin 411, thanks for 28. Excellent. Alright guys, I'm going to take a very short break here before we hop into another round. Again, I'm going to type my name into the chat here if you want to challenge me to a 15-0 or 20-0 time limitation game. Feel free to do so. I'll be back in just a second to chill it out with some more chess. It's Bambo Jambo. Thanks for 72 months. Much appreciation. Alrighty, we have returned. Dreadstride has challenged. Let's get it going, man. Good luck, have fun, Dreadstride. Well, thank you again for those excellent games, Nemo. Always appreciate the opportunity to play against higher rated players than myself. I'm not actually sure where my rating currently is at, but no. Love to see it. Alright, let's get this feller out of here. So on this game, I'm going to focus on just trying to mobilize my pieces efficiently. Like, to put it in perspective, from the ages of, let's say, 7 to 12, probably played say 3,000 to 4,000 hours of chess. Having come back to chess, I've played about 15 hours of chess. God bless it. I mean, I don't want to take his bishop here because he's going to take with the queen. And what does that do? That gives him even more tempo. I don't want to drop my bishop, obviously. So my option here is... I think we're going to play e6. That way we at least open the door for our bishop. Another option here would be queen to d7, which isn't a great home for the queen, but does protect, and then we get tempo. My initial plan this game was to go here, but this board has not worked out in a way I want to do that right now. Let's just continue with a developing move. I mean, how can a move that develops our pieces and board be wrong? It will rarely be wrong. This double pawn can always be supported here or even dropped later if we want to. The important part is we're opening up the door for this bishop to get out of there so we can castle. It is pretty crazy how often chess comes down to 1 or 2 wasted moves in the first 15 to 20 moves. It's really like, if you can learn how to open the chessboard, you're like halfway there. Yes, people think of chess and they think, oh, these crazy calculations and all this stuff that you have to do, but I find that a lot of games really just boil down to, did you open effectively? If you didn't, you probably could get punished. Okay, I'm interested right now in this, because if he takes with the knight, I take with the pawn. They're forked, but that's requiring him to do a very specific set of moves, which I don't think he's going to do. I think he alternatively wants to go here. Why wouldn't he? Still have the option of this. Yes, piece placement is a very important part too. Actually, I'm going to post this here real quick. YouTube.com/chessnetwork, or Jerry here on Twitch, has a really excellent series going from beginning strategies all the way to more advanced stuff, especially the video on value about pieces and his video on tempo, I think, are very great instructional tools. Piece placement is basically the key component to chess, and it does some to distill all of the discussion about it. The pieces in the center are going to be worth the most points because they have the most moves. This ring is worth the next amount most, and then it goes down in value from there. So really, in the opening and mid-game, these 4 squares are where the money's made. Alright, I'm doing this. Hey, that's cool, Nemo. You discovered chess because of Jerry. That's awesome. Been watching him play chess here on Twitch for quite some time. I do really enjoy his instructional style. It's to the point, and he doesn't waste any words. Jerry may not be the fastest speaker in his videos, but everything that he says is of a great value, and things that when I was watching his videos recently really had some nostalgia back to all of the things that were drilled into me as a younger player by the people that were coaching me. He's got a really solid grasp on what good chess is about. And it's not that you have to be some super genius and be able to look 7 moves ahead on the board. A lot of it's broken down to good constructive thinking process and where you put your pieces. Also, learning from your mistakes, very important. All right, he did it. He went in. The move I'm looking at right now, and I like a lot, is queen to b6. That forces some consideration about this square and its health, because we're threatening to take a pawn right off the bat unless this bishop moves. Also, if this bishop moves, we can then take this pawn, so it's kind of doubling down, and it's increasing our board progression. Another good move here, I think, it might be knight d7, threaten this with the follow-up of bishop b6 into gaining a pawn there. I don't want to move the bishop right now, though, because I just pushed this pawn up. Take, push looks rather uncomfortable too, but if he takes back with the pawn, I've opened up the door for his queen right here. Let's not do that. Taking right now does force a take here. I mean, that has to happen if that is the case. Okay, I'm going to do this. He's going to take back. I'm going to develop my bishop. And then I am castling and getting out of here. I am making the consideration to knight c6 here as well. Taking back with the knight is a backwards move, and taking back with the pawn opens up the b file for my tempo here. We're about even on board state as far as tempo goes. I'm getting this bishop out. I think exchanging for him is rather strong now, because it leaves an isolated pawn on this square, but castling's good too. Nothing wrong with doing a castle. Let's say there's a 0% chance that I am castling on the queen side this game. Let's just get it over with. Hey, Wheat Stalker, if I did miss you earlier, thanks for those 100 bits, man. Okay, there it is. It's honestly quite expected. I think we could be looking to probably drop this pawn at some point in our near future. But we've managed to keep our tempo up and progress the game. Also possibly unisolate the pawn by moving up and forcing the exchange or something. If this was me and I was white, I'd be looking at rook e1, getting this bishop out of the way, maybe even bringing the bishop just out here. This move's all right, but what if here, and then, I don't know. Okay. A strong move. Okay, I want to go queen c8, but that's not a move that progresses our board state at all. Okay, if I go here, take, retake. Takes the pawn. We're down a pawn then. Not the end of the world, but I'd prefer not to be down a pawn. Pushing up here is dangerous because then he's going to weasel his way in here, go in here. Bishop on this square is very, very scary. You know, actually, we have a pretty good follow-up to bishop on that, which is knight moving up here, so... I'm gonna go ahead and try to protect this piece, though this may backfire on us. I guess it can still take here. No, nice protecting. Brains. His last remaining piece to get out, to get to fully developed, is moving this bishop. That puts me 2 moves behind on tempo. We started 1 move behind because we're black. Okay, he's gonna go there. Now we need to move the rook, but we were gonna move this rook anyways. I mean, that's a certified fact that I was gonna go there. I wanted the rook on this file. What I don't want is this bishop scissoring my king, making it so he can never leave his home. Sure is, Rick Sweet. It's all up on the YouTube, dude. Every last second of it. Basically have 6.5, maybe a bit more years of archive content up there on the YouTube. Ever looking for a specific game or moment or whatever over the course of the lifetime of the channel, it's right there. Dennis, we were considering Queen B3 earlier in the day, and yes, I do think it's a strong move. Will we play it? I'm not sure. I really want to get this knight out of the way so I at least have a connection between my pieces that can move across the board horizontally. Queen B6 right now does threaten the pawn on D4 and has some other advantages too. Can surprise attack this pawn by moving the bishop back. Okay, he moved the knight away. Interesting. Okay. What is this knight trying to do? What's he trying to do? Where can he go? He can go here to attack this pawn. I think that's where he's going. He's coming here so he can say, "Hey, what's up with that?" Okay, can't move a rook here right now because my bishop's being very annoying. So I think what I actually want to do here is we can jump in here for knight e4, threatening to do a fork. That's a pretty good move. We can also move knight c7, threatening this pawn with the exchange. The reason I like knight c6 here is if he does exchange and we get this, we're then looking down this horizontal, and what's that going to make him do? That's going to make him push this pawn up, and then my bishop is just a nightmare on this diagonal. I like that idea. Ooh. Okay, if we're gonna make this move, we gotta make it now. The idea I just had was, excuse me, if I move my queen here, we're on this vertical. And if the rooks can't go here to defend the knight, this piece is pinned. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. It still threaten the knight, though. It's not out of the woods yet. This also weakens this pawn, or maybe eventually this pawn. It's not a bad move, though. Okay, if I go here right now, let's say he takes. That's all fine. We win the pawn back on this exchange. Oh, we can't take this knight. Derp. Knight to e5 is looking more and more desirable, so I guess maybe this move for him he's probably considering. And boy howdy, we can connect our rooks here and get loaded up on this diagonal too. We're also 2 moves away from our knight entering this square. Yes, if you run out of time before your opponent, you drop the game. That's the premise of it. And there's different time constraints you can do. 20-0, which we're playing right now, would be considered a pretty slow time constraint. I'm not sure who is favored in this position right now, honestly. I feel like it's me, but I don't know. Oh, okay, I gotta think here. Now if we go knight here, we're threatening to smother this rook. So even if he moved his queen out of the way, wherever, we'd be able to hop up to this square, smothering it. Right now, this very second, though, I can pick up a pawn by going check and then over here. Also, some sneaky possibilities of a surprise check in our near future, too. Bishop is covering the knight move right now. That's true. Can't really kick him off that diagonal. No. I'm gonna start trading. We're going up a pawn here, and we're getting our rook moved onto the next aisle here, if you will. I move the rook up. He goes here, or here. I feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, I'm gonna go rook here. South 235. Thanks for 35 months if I did miss you. And Karthos, thanks for an awesome 30. Enjoy your continued lurk. One of my ideas here is that his king is not pushed any pawns up yet. So there definitely is the potential here that if I double up, that we'll be able to take this rook, and then if he exchanges back, we have checkmate. So scheming a little bit on that. Okay, that's where he went. I'm gonna... King up's no good because he comes over and then comes down. Actually, no, he doesn't because I push up. Then he goes in this square and we drop the knight. All right, see how this plays out. Dang there, Hackaloo. Thanks for 64 months. Appreciate that. We're not threatening this knight yet, but this knight can't move away now without the rook being taken. I guess if it moves here, it can, but we still go up a piece. He doesn't get checkmated, though. So if he moves the knight here, we take, he takes, I take, check, knight moves back to defend, we're up a rook. Also, when this rook moves, we then have surprise check. Potentially. No, it's not on the same line anymore. I take it back. He's thinking how he can pin this knight right now, I bet. It's a hard piece for him to get to. He can move here now to try to take this to skewer it, but... Okay. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm gonna slide over here next, more than likely. Getting your rooks connected, always a good idea. You can take this pawn if he moves the rook out of the way. This is definitely the FTL soundtrack. Okay, this knight next goes to... Man. He goes to this square. I think maybe I'm dropping this pawn now. Dropping the pawn to still go here, and then if he takes... Actually, well... Yeah, then I triple up on here. I think that's worth dropping the pawn right now. Is there any other crazy move this knight's going to make on me? Nah, he's pretty locked out of movement. Gotta keep him connected. It is Wizmander. If you join the Discord as well, I sometimes post when I play chess in there too. Okay, when he moves the knight, he's going to be threatening this pawn. There's no ifs, ands, or buts there. We're tripling. Man, this pawn ended up being a real sore in my my movement here. Stopping this rook, stopping my queen from going over here too. No, when the knight moves, we also have this, but right now, this very second, we're threatening to take the rook here. Also, when we re-exchange after he takes here, we're threatening checkmate. A fun little position right now. Okay, if he goes here, take. Oh yeah, that's good for us. I believe his only true options are move the knight back here or exchange rooks. Ah, yes, we do have this move. It's not a bad move at all. Okay, he decided to re-exchange. I'm going to re-exchange here, threatening checkmate. This should give us at least a little bit of tempo. Broccoli, thanks for 82 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Where am I going from here after he blocks that is a great question. Okay, if I abandon... yeah, if I abandon this post to go here, I get forked again. I think I'm going to move my king up here to stop a lot of those shenanigans from happening. Still can't move his rook over properly. Yeah, I'm moving up here. I don't like that pending fork on my king and rook. As it turns out, dropping a piece is not a good feeling. Really, the next goal for me in this kind of situation is try to get one of our main pieces on the back row. Okay. Oh, we can do that and threaten here, so that's good. I'm going with my guts. Interesting, a check. Yes, there was a free pawn on b2 there, and we considered it, but getting on the 7th row here I think is more valuable. This also is going to let us continue our momentum. We're still going to get this pawn, we're just going to be a little better off for it, I think. Maybe I don't want to block with the bishop. That does disrupt our thing there, indeed. What does rook e5 look like? No, this is fine. Or it's not. One of those two things will be true. I'd say in-game is one of the places I could most readily improve my play. I'm okay. I understand most of the things and the pawn endings and stuff like that, but really gotta have the proficiency there. It's not yet. Okay, yes. He took back with pawn. I'm a little surprised there. If I take here, he's going to move his rook over. He's going to get my 7th rank. Fact. Alright, less than 3 minutes. We're going to have to put a little pep in our step here. Where's the pep and where's the step? Ah, okay, we're gonna go here. Do I want to wiggle my way around? This didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Had it envisioned different, but it wasn't. This knight is just in such a yuck spot for us. Alright, I'm going to reposition here. See, all the work this knight is doing is blocking these squares. Weaseling our king out here is good, but he blocks us off. going to try one more thing here. I want to attack this isolated pawn and kind of secure the knight, and I'm going to start moving forward. Okay. Bishop is generally better than knight in these situations. That's true. That's true. That is just a generality, though. Okay, no. A really hard time getting into his position without my king. His idea there. Okay, I'm getting in here now. Let's go. Winning on time is definitely still a possibility here, too. How yucky does this get? You go here, you can check me and then take that pawn, it looks like. Okay. Oh yeah, let me swap the title there. I'm sorry if that was confusing to anybody. Was not my intention. May come down to time. Okay. This is next. Okay, where can he go from there? Not really anywhere I care about at the moment. We're here. Hello. Hey, really nice game, Dreadstride. Well played. That was solid. Really solid. I want to see the analysis of this board. No, he made some mistakes there. This is a strong game, a Dreadstride. Very strong. I mean, from this position with no time limitations. So I was thinking it might have been drawn, but with one or two mistakes, could have gone either way. It was a nice game. Front of the trees, what you saw there was called a provisional rating. You see the question mark here on Dreadstride. That means that it's probably the first game he's played on the site, so he's given a provisional rating of 1500. And when you're in provisional status, your rating goes up and down a lot more heavily because it tries to figure out what your actual rating is. So you lose your provisional around 13, 15 games, then you're closer to what would be your true rating, whatever that means. All right, it's going to take first come, first served here. William Pizza Eater. Okay, Scott Hill, good luck, have fun, my man. Let's go C4 on this, so we're going to open up the board. Hey, throws a hammer. Thanks for 12 awesome months. Appreciate that year very much. We're developing. Okay, that's fair. I want to whip out here, or maybe right here, but if I do that, how am I going to defend against this? Do I need to? Oh, this looks good. Hey, Wheat Stalker, thanks for those 300 bits, man. Glad you're enjoying some chilling in chess. So again, basically in the early game chess, our goal is to just get our pieces developed. I mean, that's it. We're trying to control the center and surrounding areas, but most importantly, we're trying to connect our two rooks together. Doing so by castling and moving all the pieces out of the way. Okay, okay. I'm gonna swing this bad boy out now. Yo. Now if I take on d5, because this knight is pinned, it has restricted movement. If it moves, then we take the queen. I still might take here. No way, we're developing. Liking queen b3 a lot. I'm gonna do that because it stops his bishop from moving right now. And what the hey, it looks like a good move. It's also more pressure on this piece. Hey, Wheat Stalker. Enjoy that new bit badge, dude. And Lost Deuce, thanks for 88 months. 1 year from that 100 club. What a legend. Hesitant to move the bishop out right now, because then if he takes, I have to recapture with the bishop, and then I've wasted one of my tempo. Those precious tempo. If I knight e5 right now, that's a good thought process here. Ooh, okay, he wants my bishop out of there. This is a square that my knight naturally wants to reside in because it's on his side of the board, and he can't kick it out right now. I need more support on that square, which I'm going to go for right now. I'm going to say I'm not going to get off this angle. If you want to kick me out of there, you got to push 2 pawns on your king's side. That's dangerous. Knight e5 right now also left my bishop open to surprise attack. So if my bishop was still here and I moved up here, I'm not seeing a good move for him. But if he moves his knight away, then he's attacking here. Options. Okay, well, I can respect that move. He is going to drop a pawn here, though. I think. He's not actually threatening my knight. He is threatening my bishop, though. So our options here are exchange. He moves the queen up, giving him a tempo. I take here. Takes here. I got that. But what if instead of taking back with the queen, he takes back with the knight, reinforcing the structure? What if instead I take here, forcing an exchange beforehand? That kind of forces the knight's hand. No, I'm gonna take here. This is my bad bishop. My pawns are on that that line anyways. Bishop for a bishop trade's fine. He did take with the knight to reinforce this position. I understand that move. I think I'm going to take anyways to open up the line for my bishop. I can still threaten the pawn here. This line before may have been better, but anytime you start double threatening pieces, you can get yourself some weird stuff. Like, take this for example. If I back here, I take here, or I take here. What if he goes here, threatening my queen too? Then my queen and my bishop are under attack. There's still moves, but it can deteriorate really quickly. Alright, that's an understandable move. I'm definitely going to take with pawn here. I'm liking where my queen is. It's stopping this bishop from moving. You stay there, thanks. Okay, let's continue developing our pieces. Question is, where do we develop it to? I feel like c4 sounds good. Zawana, thanks for 44 months. 4 more for 4 years. We're playing on lichess.org. I like their color palette a lot better. Not to mention it's free. That's nice. Is he really going to push up with that to contest the bishop? My man. Alright, I'm Castellan. I have completed my development now. Well, there's still more moves to make our position better, but we have developed the board. We've connected our rooks. He is going for that, dang. Well. It took him 2 moves to dislodge my bishop. I see no problem retreating here. What he's preparing with this is to get his bishop on this nice diagonal. There it goes. Alright, with that, though, now his bishop is pinned to this pawn. I'm going here, and I believe we're winning material on this play. Or maybe not. If he takes, he is threatening the bishop too, so not quite material gain. Though if he takes, I do get back on this line that I wanted, all this pressure on this square. Maybe in hindsight, A4 would have been a neater play for us. Okay, that's blunder, I believe, because I can now take bishop on b7. But before I take that, I want to be very sure I'm not going to get my queen trapped here. Okay, if I go here, he goes here. My queen can retreat to this square, which looks pretty good for escaping. Okay. Threatening this pawn as well with this line. Unintended benefit of having our pieces so far on his side of the board. Okay, he did do that move. This opens up more options for us of where we want to go, though. So now we have the additional option of going to this square, which I think looks pretty nice. Good part about this square is it is also connected to this one, this way. And that lets us move our rook over without losing material. This, however, says you can't go here and attack my rook, and I'm going to slide over and pin your knight. Pin's not very strong right now since his rooks are connected, but it means they can't disconnect. It restricts pieces' movement. Here is also an option. Saying, hey, let's trade queens because I'm up material. I'm going to take this move because it's much closer to the center of the board, and that means the queen has more maneuverability. This square is kind of... Ooh, it's a weird one. Moving our most maneuverable piece to the side of the board. Okay. Maybe not. Thinking about this next. This queen is again pinned behind the pawn, so if knight takes, then bishop takes, and well, not great. Just getting our rook moved over right now is just fine too. This is the only fully open vertical on the board right now, so having a rook placed there is good. Look at these absolute legends rolling in. Zawana, thanks for 44 once again. Morphers, thanks for 7 years, 84 months. Jinsen V, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. And DP Medina, thanks for 31 biggins. Cheers. That was not the move I was expecting. Oh, we got some cheeky stuff here. All right, so I'm gonna push again. If knight takes, I can bishop take. It's pawned, or it's pinned, excuse me. I'm also gonna push here with the idea that if he decides, okay, you pushed, I'm gonna defend down here. Then we have surprise double attack. We can push the pawn into the queen and have the queen attacking the rook back here. Now, before I get too far into that thought process, what's wrong with just dropping my knight here? Well, he's going to push it out is what's wrong with that. Okay, if I push here and he pushes here, where do I have to go? That actually weakens my position and my ability to post. What's wrong with just taking here? Opens up another column for our rook to live on. What happens if I kick this knight right now? Where does the knight have to go? He can go back here. Oh. Can he attack the queen from this square? He cannot. I cannot move to a square that would attack the queen. So if I go here, let's just say he takes his only available move, or his best available move, there. Then I push. Then he goes somewhere, and then I do that same thing, push again. Okay, I like this move. I'm gonna give it a shot. Is it a good move? I don't even know. I think d5 actually weakens our position. Yes, we can also threaten checkmate with this move. Oh wait, the knight moving here, I somehow saw the queen protecting that. That's not how the queen works. I know that because I played several thousand hours of chess. I was thinking the move past this move, but you guys are right. There's nowhere for this knight to go that is not covered by one of its own pieces or by my piece. So this is best, but it's going to end in a loss. No, this is best. This seems to be the obvious move, but take here, and then this queen is pinned behind the pawn. It cannot retake. Oh, all right, my man. I like that. I like that. He's saying, go ahead and take. I'll have 2 passed pawns on you. That's a fair play, man. Alright, I'm going to take the positional advantage. I'm going to move my knight up here, threatening some nasty stuff up on his side of the board. immediately threatening this, forking the rook and queen. Very often in games, if you just position your piece well, kind of in enemy territory, they get a little bamboozled, right? They can, like, I can't move my rook here, I can't move my queen there. Getting your pieces posted up is good. I think this only exasperates the effect of going d5 later. I need to be careful, he's only 3 moves away from queening. One way to look at this position, though, as well, is if I had to drop both my bishop and my knight for these 2 pawns, we'd still be at a 1-pawn advantage. Well, I'm less worried about this. I don't want to drop material for that, but sacrificing one of my minor pieces for one of those pawns is certainly a likelihood. This is truly a good move here, too. We'll see where they go. Interesting. Excuse me. Let's follow this out. If this goes here, he goes here. I go here. He comes down. He does have an escape currently. Not a good one. Whoa. If I go here, where's this rook going? That threatens it further. That drops the pawn. Here is still protected. It'll allow us to check over here. I'm gonna think for a minute here on what I want to do. It's not... We're definitely ahead, but I don't want to lose that lead to some silly shenanigan. Actually thinking queen here says, hey, trade me, I'm up equipment. This is quite secure. I'm thinking if I do that, he's going to push here. Then where does my poor queen go? Here? Then this queen slides down here attacking this. It's not hard to defend, but it gives him an entrance for his queen. This d5 move is still very good. You know what? I think d5 is looking excellent, and we've blocked his ability to really attack that effectively. Okay, if I go here, he's going here. Going d5. I mean, if he takes, then take here, and then... I want the position to be a little more open so my rooks can be more effective. I also don't want to leave him a lot of time to be pushing pawns. That's not what we want. Yes, he pushes. I saw that coming. Still got several moves here I'm taking. Oh, this is gonna get nasty for him, I think. Okay, his current options are here or here. If he moves here, check, fork. If he moves here, ooh, check, and then surprise check, and then the nasties. It is one exposed king. Jimby, what did you bring us, James the cat? Okay, yep. Actually, hold on, hold up. If I go here now, check, his only move is here, which is behind the bishop, so then I can check and take. There's almost has to be a checkmate here, right? Okay, check. His only move is now down. No, over works too. This has to be checkmate. Let's find it. It's got to be here and then work him over until he's at, or we can check with the rook. Let's start by doing this move. Check. He moves here. Check. He moves here. Check. Checkmate. I'm gonna recalculate that one more time. I check here. His only available move is here. I go here. He can block with his rook or queen, but eventually I'm checking on that square. So after I check here, he's gonna end up on this square, where I'm gonna check him with my rook. Okay. Never hurts to double check. That was a good one, man. Hey, Creamy Swiss, really nice game there. Thank you for playing it with me. I appreciate it. All right, everybody, we're at 8 hours today on our broadcast. I'm going to take a full intermission here and catch you guys on the flip side, which will be this Saturday. The stream schedule will be updated tomorrow on stream for our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet and what our Saturday broadcast will be, as well as the week upcoming in streams. Thanks everybody for playing some chess with me tonight. I had a fun time playing Binding of Isaac and Neon Abyss as well. Until next time, which is Saturday at around 12 p.m. Pacific, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Appreciate each and every one of you and the time you chose to spend here today. As a reminder, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads, the only ads we play for the entire broadcast, on top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. It's a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thanks for making it so darn awesome. Appreciate the wonderful board commentary as well in chat. Wasn't paying very much attention to that while I was playing, but looking back after the fact, just thanks for all your contributions and good discussion. Great communication throughout. Catch you guys on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Have a great one, Bazil, Spambo, Jambo, Bunston, Hido Gamer, Echofied, Weedstalker, Lacapy, Ramsey, Morphers, Welshmers, and all the rest. Before we get out of here, if I did miss you, Stormhall, thanks for 64 months, and SimX47, thanks for 27. See y'all soon.